Hi folks, how you doing? You caught me doing some graphic design there. Did you see the graphic design in action? Hello folks, beneath the headphones, how you doing? So, the vibe is, I have been trying to update my stream and all of that sort of stuff. Thanks for interacting. You've got what the vibe was there where I just needed some content. I look a wee bit shiny, right? But don't worry about that, I've just moisturised, right? So I look a bit shiny. It looks as if I'm a bit too sweaty. And I'm not. How you doing? Welcome in. Repping the Dando merch today. Repping the Dando merch beneath the headphones. Thank you very much for subbing. Welcome in. What's even happening? And I don't know if you just saw via the power of graphic design, but I'm sharing good news. I'm sharing your good news if you have any. Big or small. Let me know what your good news is, stick it in the chat, we'll share it, and then like that'll be a better use of our time than what happens most of the time on the internet, like all the hate. So my good news is, I think I fixed this. So I've got this and I've got this, right? Beneath the headphones, how you doing? You're a legend. 48 months, that's 4 years, what a commitment. What a bloody well commitment. Thank you, Beneath the Headphones. So what I'm going to try and do here, and it might involve a wee bit of jiggery poker. Oh! That wasn't supposed to happen. See, for the time being, let's just stick to cuts. The objective today, and I think I've got it happening good. The objective today is to get alerts onto these tellies. And I know how to do it. Lovely graphic design in action. There's a man that knows about some lovely graphic design in action. Hello, how you doing, Cutter? Welcome in. What's even happening? Are you away gallivanting? Still? Carver says, did I hear Dando? I'm repping Dando merch. Cutter, Rachel and I last night finally got round to watching the Blind Boy Erskine Fogarty short film thing. And I'm sitting watching it there, and there's like, is it Tommy Sheenan? What's the main actor's name? Sheehan? And he's carrying a big fridge freezer around about Limerick. And Rachel's sitting watching it, and she turns round to me, and she's like, so was Cutter like there when that was happening? Was she watching that? Was Cutter watching this all get filmed? And I was like, No, I don't think so. I don't think he had anything to do with it. Why'd you ask that? She was just like, well, he's for Limerick. As if there's like fucking 4 of you, and one of them's Blind Boy, the other one's you, the other one's Robert Sheehan. I'm like, I think I might be a wee bit xenophobic there, Rachel. So, shots fired, man. Shots fired. However, egg will be on my face if Cutter was like that. Actually, I was the first AD. It was a really good project. Very happy to be part of it. Then egg will be on my face, and it turns out Rachel will be right. But I'm pretty sure just because you were in Limerick at the time, I don't think there's like an association. But I don't know. Cudder's Blind Boy. I've called it. I figured it all out, man. I figured it all out. Cudder is Blind Boy. I figured it out. There you go. Screwbase Pip is Banksy. Pursue, how you doing? Welcome in. Bally, how's it going? Bally says, can I show the YouTube logo on Twitch? You can't show the YouTube logo on Twitch? Don't tell me things like that, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to images.google.com. I'm going to type in YouTube logo. Thanks for the warning, Bally, but fucking all these rules, man, you're not going to enforce it with me. I'm 1030. I make Twitch dozens of pounds every month. Right? Okay. Okay. Welcome in. I'm just the bad boy of Scottish Twitch. What can I say? What can I say? Rye3D is in with a wee bit of good news. And listen, everybody, we do share good news at the start of the stream. Don't worry, this will all... graphics will happen, but I just want to get to the bottom of the chat first. Well, will I share my good news first? Will I share my good news? My good news is, right, after a bit of content kick off on TikTok, Oh, your old da.
This is legit
not
one of my
now,
favourite
not
things.
now, Mark Dallas. So I've had a wee bit of content kick off on TikTok, and TikTok's mental because I can literally, hold on, are you hearing that? If you're hearing that, that'll be bad news. I can literally spend years of my life building a custom robot that nobody's seen before, that has sort of sacrificed relationships and things to get done, to make a brand new invention, to show trippy visuals that's amazing, right? I can do all of that stuff. Literally years of my life worth of work, and it gets like 1,000 views, right? That's fine, you know. But then last night, or well, not last night, a couple of days ago, I took a video of my dog's arse. Took a video of my dog's arse. And in the past few days, that's been seen by over 30,000 people. So I think I'm beginning to tune into what the algorithm likes. So I'm going to exploit the dog's arse a wee bit more and see if I can monetize it somehow. But it's mental that, like, do you know, this is art, this one. This here's a bit of art. But no, it's the dog's arse they like. But anyway, so it just shows you, man, it just shows you. That's good. We need to get back in that. We need to get back in that pronto. I say pronto, well, eventually. Alright, so if you want to follow me on TikTok, do that. Do I have the link handy? No, man, you'll have to like, do a bit of work yourself to get to it. I'm not your mum. Hello, Wee Shed, welcome in. How you doing? Hello, Mary Biscuit. It's good to have you in. Hello, Cutter. Everybody's in today. It's wonderful to see you. Hello, Pedropolis. Hold on. There was some actual good news. Rye3D says, good news. I am now a triple uncle because my sister had twins today. Fucking yes, Rye3D. How good's a good bit of uncling? Now, can I be slightly offensive, right, and ask, what sort of twins are we talking? Are we talking, like, identical twins that you'll be able to exploit in stage illusions? Or are you talking like, oh, just people that are technically twins but they don't look anything like each other? Because, right, don't know if I've told you this, back in the day, I was in a studio sharing it with a pal. My pal's partner is a twin, and I didn't know this. I was a wee bit high during the day, and she came up, she's chatting to me, my pal's partner, because like, we get on. And she's like, oh, you get to meet my twin today? And I was like, what? You get to meet my twin? She's coming up? And I'm like, I didn't know. I'm expecting, like, somebody that I know and I'm very familiar with, I'll get to see like a carbon copy of that person. The novelty of that. I know there is a lot more about being a twin than this, right? But to me, I'm stupid, man. I just see things, right? And I think about how I can incorporate them in magic routines. So I'm like, fucking really look. I'm like, when's she coming? Like 4:30? I'm like, right, cool. Got a couple hours all day. I'm thinking, oh my God. Because a twin is a bit just like magic, man. See all the mad sister shit you could get up to with like teleporting, all that sort of stuff. Anyway, her twin eventually arrived. She looked nothing like her. She was like a 2 eggs scenario. And I couldn't hide my disappointment. And I was trying so hard to be like, oh, good to meet you. That's brilliant. And I'm like, just say sister. Do you know what I mean? Moderate my expectations. So I felt a wee bit cheated. I felt a bit like a victim. Anyway, no offence to twins, identical or otherwise. Congratulations about being an uncle. I wouldn't be able to be trusted to be an uncle of twins because I would see it as like a science experiment. What happens if for all their life you don't give that one eye contact, but you give that one eye contact just to see? Just to see for science? You know what I mean? Anyway, I couldn't be trusted by any of that sort of stuff. Bali says, good news, car insurance is now paid off. That's some fantastic news. That's some fantastic news. Basin Brace says, check out the scan lines. Rachel and I last night, we were in here, played Streets of Rage. First time Rachel's ever played Streets of Rage. She went Blaze, obviously. I went Axel, obviously. And we got to the last level and fucked it. So I think at some point, Rachel and I are going to play Streets of Rage for the Mega Drive live on Twitch. I think it'll be really cool. Cutter, I hope you're enjoying your gallivanting. Frosty says, good news, my wife has finally gotten told she can get her gallbladder out after 2 years of pain with gallstones. Fucking get it out, sling it in the bin, Frosty. That's amazing news. That's good news. 'Cause you don't need your gallbladder for anything, do we? I want to go and see if I win the lottery, man. I would go and I'd get everything removed that I don't need. Gallbladder, fucking, not your pancreas. What's everything else you get removed? Like just vegestal bits. Just let lean down, you know what I mean? Anyway, Pursue says, good news, spoke to the local town planning manager and I got the okay to do some artwork on infrastructure around town, maybe collaborating with another local artist. Pursue, that sounds bloody brilliant. That sounds absolutely amazing. Cudder says, Cudder wasn't involved in that film. Someone pushing a fridge down the street is commonplace in Limerick. I didn't know it was a blind boy movie until after the fact. That's fair enough. 2 of my friends were in Angela's Ashes. Right. There you go. There is a bit. Aye, right. Okay. Carivore says, American voice. You're from the UK? Do you know the king? Exactly. I'm guilty of it as well. I met a guy from, where was it? Indianapolis, Indiana. And I'm like, do you know my mate Greg? He's like, no. But then I was convinced that he probably did. So I was just like, well, did you go to like Star Wars Celebration in, 2007? He's like, no, I don't know. Do you do any like replica props stuff? I just wanted to talk to Greg. Yesterday Twitch came out and says you can't show chat from other streaming platforms on Twitch. Didn't they do that before though? I'm sure they did that before. And fucking, what's his chops? The guy, Nepo baby, the guy with the blonde hair. He got hair plugs. The guy, like the senator's son that used all the public money to create a, what is he called again? Senpai. He does like weird Japanese. What is that guy's name? Blonde, Twitch, Senpai. Senpai gamer. He does like weird, slightly offensive accents. This guy, what's his chops? No, shh. So this dude here had the CEO of Twitch on his stream when Twitch first came out with that, and as the CEO of Twitch was on his stream, he had a multi-chat next to it. I don't know. Twitch keep changing the rules all the time, so it's not up to me to. It is technically up to me to pay attention to it, but they've no emailed me. They've no told me. So tell me about it. Tell me about it, Twitch. Where are we? Because I don't know a thing about this, so what I'm going to do is just stick a chat over here. What's cool for me, though, luckily for me, nobody's talking on YouTube, so it doesn't really matter. But thanks very much for trying to keep me safe. I'm not arguing with you, I'm arguing with the system. But you are right. You are very much probably right. Hello, Kate. How you doing? Welcome in. Right, here we go. What's this? That's exactly what you want when you're working for a company. Enforcement notes. That sounds good, doesn't it? Enforcement notes are additional examples of what is and isn't allowed on Twitch, focused on clarifying existing policies already being enforced. I don't know what that sentence means, man. You're using fucking middle management pish. Enforcement notes with a capital E and a capital N. Because there's a capital E and capital N, I can assume that this is a new title that Twitch has made up for a thing, right? Because they're giving it capitals. So that means it's like I've been following Twitch for quite a while. As soon as they put like a normal word in, but with a capital letter, it means they've invented this new thing and they want you to just know what it is. So a new thing that they've invented called enforcement notes, I think this is what it is, are additional examples of what is and isn't allowed on Twitch, focused on clarifying existing policies already being enforced. It's a riddle, isn't it? It's a fucking riddle. I'm nearly getting it. Twitch is really bad at copywriting. Terrible at copywriting. And Twitch, I can help. I'm skint, right? You've got money. I'm good at this. I'm good at communication. I can help you with this. Updates here do not indicate a change in policy. All right, so there's no policy change. So I can put the YouTube, but are additional examples of existing enforcements. I know some of these words, man. Links to social media profiles in your bio, about me, or panels, including links to live streaming platforms, are permitted. Okay, so in my bio and my about me panel, I can link to YouTube where I'm live, TikTok where I might be live, all of that, right? Cool, man. That's good. Second one, you may not use your bio or about me panels to actively promote other live streaming platforms. But that's counter to what you just said in bullet point 1. Links to social media profiles, like other live streaming platforms, in your bio or about me or panels, including links to live streaming platforms, are permitted. So I can link to live streaming platforms in my bio, but I can't link to live streaming platforms in my bio. Twitch, you need to get your fucking shit together, man, right? You're still not making any money. We can't have this. You need to be concise and clear and get to the point. See that stream together thing as well? That's not working, mate. That's not working. See, stream together, if you want it to work, do the multi-vision thing, right? People will use that. If there's 5 or 6 streamers streaming a game together, offer a view so you can see all of the views in the one go. People would use that. That's a good use of stream together, or whatever it's called these days. There's been about 5 or 6 names for it. Once again, Twitch is bad at copywriting. Twitch may not be used to drive users to a live stream on another platform or service. Okay. For example, you cannot use Twitch to encourage users to alternate live streaming services via links on your Twitch bio, banners, QR codes, broadcast titles, go live notifications, chat commands, or other means. Right, so I can't come on here and be like, right, everybody, let's go over to YouTube right now, because it's all kicking off there. I'm not allowed to do that. But I don't understand all of this shit, man, and I should be able to understand this stuff, because I'm a grown adult, and I've been looking at Twitch for a long time. Anyway, please don't mass report me. Dogs Arse content is clearly the future. What a time to live in. Aye, man. Got to monetize that bum. They updated their guidance yesterday, which is slightly confusing. It bloody well is. Hello, wee shed. Bowdy says, good news, Mrs. Browdy's just get in from town with a big bag of spicy knickknacks and a flake. That's cool. Bowdy, any update on your shed? Everybody remember, Bowdy has bought a shed from AliExpress for £17. It's supposed to be an 8-foot shed. Bowdy has paid. We looked at the listing. It looks like an 8-foot shed. Will it arrive? What the fuck's going to happen? I was telling Rachel about it. I can't stop thinking about this shed. Because see if you legitimately have a shed for £17, I'm getting about 5 of them, man. I'm going to like join them all together out the back. Non-identical, unfortunately. Right, 3D, you can't win them all, mate. You can't win them all. Congratulations, I guess. But... well. Cudder, don't worry, just multi-stream. What are they going to do? Ban us? No, they're no. No, they're not. And if you do get banned, it isn't actually a ban. You're just gone for about a day or something. And in that time, you can kick up fuck on Twitter. And then people will use you as an example to moan, because folk love to moan about Twitch. And then you can use all of that conversation to artificially inflate your profile so that when you do get unbanned, because the word ban doesn't mean ban anymore, it just means short-term suspension. If you noticed that, if you noticed words don't fucking mean anything anymore, as demonstrated here. Anyway. Multi-stream cuddler is the way. I'm going to try and get back into multi-streaming on TikTok, but I need to send them my passport and stuff like that. Two ways about that. Here's also what I've been thinking about, right? I'm thinking about turning evil again and streaming on Twitter. But I don't know if I should. But I need to turn this into like some sort of career, right? But obviously I don't support that dick or anything there. But it's a platform that is useful to me. I don't know. I'm just thinking about it. I don't know. Chameleon says, did she do the thing? Did she press A and use her special right away? That's a rite of passage when playing Streets of Rage for the first time. She did, Chameleon. She did multiple times. I was like, okay, here's what you need to know. In Streets of Rage, you only get to press that button once per level, and the police come in, they fuck shit up. So try not to press it until we get to the boss battle. Aye, okay. Bang. I'm like, no, it's okay. No, it's okay. Don't worry. No, it happens. It happens all the time. She's getting like jabs in, man. She's just like, I'm like, whoa. Or she'll come up and grapple me. So is that I need to like just do the boot thing. But we did really good. We got to the final level. So I want to see if she's up for playing Streets of Rage live on stream. So I wonder if Rachel and I can beat Streets of Rage. That would be cool. Not today though. Dear me, Kate, how you doing, Kate? Kate says, good news, I've taught myself some streamer bot stuff like a true boffin. That's amazing. Well, what I would like to do is implement my most latest streamer bot stuff and have it appear on this big telly. And it'll only take a second. All I need to do is make a connection behind here, and it should all work and all happen. Streamer bot's fantastic. It's really good. Blaketown says, I always thought being against TOS to show shared chat on stream. It was, but it wasn't enforced. So I guess as of yesterday onwards, they're now going to enforce it. Thank you, Kate. Oh, it's just the same one. It's weird, isn't it? 30-minute rant incoming. I'm right, though. I'm right. It's weird. Make ups to go along. Also, there are many things that Twitch can do, right? That will make it better. I don't think that's one of them. I think that's like a pure cowardice move of like, oh, please don't go anywhere. No, just stay. Like, imagine you walked into a pub and it was forbidden to talk about other pubs when you were in that pub. You'd be like, you've got some fucking self-esteem issues, man. Just, are you alright? What are you on about? So you can have a link, but can't have a big image banners. Go and follow me on YouTube. I don't know, Chameleon. I can't interpret it. It looks really fuzzily explained. One Myth, how you doing? This is quite clear. BTH. What does BTH mean? That's not quite clear. Did you mean TBH, to be honest? One Myth, we're talking about clarity here, and the fifth word of your sentence isn't clear. So good luck at me reading the rest. Here goes. This is quite clear, BTH, beneath the headphones. One Myth says, this is quite clear beneath the headphones. You can have passive links to other platforms, but you're not allowed to actively promote to encourage people away from Twitch. But isn't putting your YouTube link in your bio actively promoting your YouTube account? That's why you put the YouTube link in the bio, because you're actively promoting. Hey guys, follow me on YouTube, link in bio. You know what I mean? What I'm saying is, this should be dead easy to understand. Like, show me visual examples, whatever. I was told as well that the CEO of Twitch, Dan Clancy, who has said my name before, doesn't understand Twitch etiquette, because Dan Clancy, the CEO, was bouncing around other people's platforms recently, advertising his own stream in other people's chats. And for the history of Twitch, that's been seen as like sorry, you don't do that, man. You don't do that. Even when I'm in chats of people that I know and love in here, you know, Cater Cakes or whatever. If I'm in Kate's chat and Kate's like, oh, what are you up to later? I'm not going to say, in my stream later tonight, blah, 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 because that is an etiquette thing. So I'll just say, oh, I might be doing this, I might be doing that, but I won't mention there's a thing there. Anyway, he seems to be violating that because he just doesn't know what's going on. I think he's better than the previous guy. I like Dan Clancy as a person, but I would like to just be in a position where I can be lapsed. Does it not just mean the way you suggest folk watching on YouTube switch to Twitch? I don't know, Roljuk, it should be clearer. If anybody wants this stream without ads, it's on YouTube right now on horizontal and vertical. I'm not promoting that you go there because to do so wouldn't be good, but that's the deal. And if you're watching on YouTube but you want to join the conversation, then come to Twitch, twitch.tv/1030, where I can monetize you as well, so that's quite important. Bowdy says the 20 quid shed landed in the UK this morning. Fucking hell, man. So it's real? I bet it's going to be tiny. I bet it's going to be Did you look at the reviews as well, Bowdy? Also, can I get a link, please? Benzo, you look like an 8-foot shed. Pedropolis says, I live in a second floor flat, and even I'm thinking of getting one. Aye, man. Aye. That's mad. I'm just doing a code word, much better than crosswords IMO. And the word I wrote, as you said, shed, was shed. Oh my God, beneath the headphones. Stick a lottery ticket on and see if you win. I'm getting 15%, thanks. Ban is almost a badge of honour. It is. It is. You get a day off, and you get, if you steer it correctly, you get a bit of heat on Twitter. And that means that when you come back, everybody's like, oh, you're a pure martyr. Oh, are you okay? You got banned because you showed the multi-chat. Oh, here's 25 gift subs, mate. And you're like, oh, I'm a wee victim. That seems to be the Twitch meta of people that get banned. I've never been banned because I'm a good boy. Used to love looking at the ones in B&Q, and that's when I was wee. I forgot what we're talking about. Oh, sheds. Aye, sheds are good, man. Love a shed. Love a shed. Twitter's fucked, innit? Twitter's absolutely fucked. I'm on over to Blue Sky. I can't live stream on Blue Sky. Also, it's just the same 4 people on Blue Sky. Like Suze Kempner. I love Suze Kempner, right? But see, if I go to Blue Sky, all I see is fucking Suze Kempner stuff. I love Suze Kempner. I think she's brilliant. But I want like a bigger, diverse range of folk. It's like if I go to TikTok, all I see is Darren Connell and Amelia Baylor with their comedy couple stuff. And that's great, man. I don't know Amelia, but I've met Darren a couple of times. I think he's wonderful. I'll watch anything he puts out. But I always see a bit more of stuff. Algorithms everywhere just seem to not be showing me loads of things and just be showing me, even on YouTube, paying for YouTube Premium, algorithms just showed me, here's a video you watched 3 days ago. And I'm like, I know. I've already seen it. Strange. Anyway, I'm doing a bit of moaning. Doing a fair bit of moaning. Just want to acknowledge it and move on. Bro just wants a free Grok Premium account. Horrible. It's not so much the owners. Do you really want the followers who are still on Twitter? Well, that's the thing. I've been looking through, and there are folk who said, like, I'm never coming back. This is never, fuck Twitter and fuck this. And just they're back now. That's them, they're back. So it only took like a couple of months or something. Shall we look at Twitter live on stream? So third tweet down, and I've just got to a guy with a Union Jack in his profile picture. So maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, that's cool. This guy has been sacked, fired for his job. That's quite funny. By Twitter's stinking, man. They just want you to hate stuff. Yeah, right. But it's a big mess, isn't it? It's a big mess. So I don't know. Don't know what to do with my time. Maybe I should just come off the internet and learn a trade. Anyway. There's loads of shite, but I don't really think it's at all true to suggest that it's all there. It's still by far the most popular platform. Twitter, aye. Did you see the post on Dan Clancy, CEO of Twitch, going into big streamers' chats and promoting his channel, asking for raids? Aye. Just spoke about it before I got to your message there, Kate. I want to like Dan Clancy. He seems like a well-intentioned person. But some of the decisions he's making... But he seems to be better than the previous guy. Deary me. They said they made some changes for clarification and now nothing is clear. Well, if nothing is clear, I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing, and if they've got a problem with it, they can get in touch with me, right? Rather than sending me riddles via fucking Zach Bussey. If you sign up to do a charity stream on YouTube, you can't promote it to your Twitch. I don't fucking know, big scary dear. I'm not going to be doing that anyway, but I don't know. I doubt that's true, to be honest. Twitter is just so much bigger, and I only want to be on mass communication platform where there's no people I don't like. It's kind of running away for the world. I see what you're saying, Logic, but at the same time, well, here's what I thought about it, right? Twitter is owned by Elon Musk. Elon Musk's a stupid bastard, right? He's just an idiot, and I don't want him profiting at all from anything that I'm doing. But then, like, Twitch is owned by Amazon. Amazon's Jeff Bezos, who's a stupid bastard, and I don't want him profiting for anything that I'm doing. I make my money... Well, I won't go into that. But in the past, I've worked in places, day job wise, that if you look back up and you're like, right, okay, similar scenario. So I don't know, man. Everything's fucked, isn't it? So what do? Do you just put up a wall round about yourself, like in The Sims, and just die? I don't know. Please check out a great streamer, though. He's live right now. He goes by the name of 1030. Thank you, Spoggers. Clancy does barge into other streamers' streams and basically force them to try new features. He's no barged into my stream before. Clancy. He has said my name. So I got a wee bit starstruck at that. From CEO. What I quite like on... typed in CEO on my previous tweets. I've got a picture of Road Dog Jesse James for some reason. Clancy. Who knows, man? Oh, look at the lads. Look at us all, man. Lads. Look at us. We need to get the team back together, man. That was a brilliant day. That was great. Cutter, when are you going to gallivant this way? Anyway. The Twitter search isn't working very well for me. Oh well. Sushi. It's maybe sushi. It doesn't matter. Just everything's shite. None matters anymore. Everything's fucked. Let me see if I can find what it is that I want to show you. When I'm looking for it, check this out, man. You know what I mean? I want to get this back on the go. Maybe make a PlayStation 1 game in the likeness of myself. I think that could be cool. What else have I got on here? A wonderful, wonderful testament to inclusivity. A sign here that I saw in Partick has just made me delighted at the progressive nature of businesses across Scotland now. And you never saw this. Women are also welcome for haircut. That's inclusivity in action right there. I was delighted to see that. Anyway, I've now in a position I forgot what I was even looking at, so I'll just end on every 30,000 people in the past 3 days have seen this dog's arse, and not enough people have seen the front, like the good side. So I'll stick her up there for a wee bit, because I forgot even what I was looking for. Speaking of other streamers, can we give a shout out to that channel Bowdy streams on? I don't want to mention the name. Aye, everything's cool, man. Bowdy's cool. Everybody make it all happen, please. So, Bowdy, will you be revealing your £20 shed live on stream? Because that would be good. Good News Biscuit Hour, is that the one? If any mods are in, make that happen, please. Good News Biscuit Hour, I think, is the thing, but Bowdy will confirm. But I'm cool with all that sort of stuff. I went to the link for the 20 quid shed at now 404s. That's a good sign and not a scam signifier, yeah? I don't know, Bowdy. What was it wasn't on AliExpress, was it? It was like an independent third-party website. Is the full website down, or is it just that one product entry? Because if that one product, the £20 shed, is gone, then it means maybe they have mispriced it, and they're like, oh fuck, delete that. But if the full website's gone, maybe scam-malicious. Hello, Cosmotoro. Cosmotoro says, whoopa, and then says, I hit a button on YouTube that sent an automatic message, but I suppose I stand by that. I'd stand by the whoopa as well, mate. Broken ass algorithms, that's your 2025 for you. Yes. It's mental. Aye, yep, Buster, Twitter is shocking for mental health, 100%. Roscoe, how you doing? Learning a trade doesn't stop you arguing on Twitter. I found that out myself. How's it going, Roscoe? By the way, something that I've no spoke about here. See if yous are into cool. Oh look at that guy there. That's me. Like, YouTube's promoting myself to me. That's something. But everybody, see if you go into the Some Laugh podcast YouTube account. I think it's on here. Aye, look at this, everybody. Look. Do you want a free stand-up special that's 51 minutes long and is quite good? How do I know it's good? Because I was fucking there when it was getting recorded. I thought I was brilliant. Rachel and I spent a night. We went to go and see Roscoe a wee while ago, and this is Roscoe's last, not last as in final show. This is Roscoe's show for last year. And it's brilliant. You can watch every minute of it here if you want. Don't watch it now because I'm streaming, right? But watch it. It's dead good. And then if you're into that, this full channel's actually quite good as well. I've not seen the Adam Curtis interview as well. I need to give that a wee watch. Watched CMB. Is that the same gig that has already been the CMB gig where he talks about the bus and stuff? I don't know if that's the same gig, but I want to check that out. But Slug Nudger, man, on the Some Laugh YouTube account. Free. There you go. Free 50-minute stand-up routine by the Spirit of Glasgow award-winning Scotland's bestest guy, whatever it was that he won. So that's really good. You should watch that. And don't watch it now, though, because I'm streaming, right? Oh, fuck, I just did the thing that I'm not allowed to do. I just told all of you to go to YouTube. So am I not allowed to do that? Am I not allowed to promote Dan Clancy? Am I not allowed to promote Roscoe's stand-up on my stream? Am I not allowed to do that? No? Dan Clancy, I don't fucking know anymore what's happening. Because I'm going to put that URL in the chat. If the chat will load. Dan Clancy, Roscoe hater, exactly. There you go. There you go, Dan Clancy. That's the link to Roscoe's stand-up. I will put that at the end of the stream, though, because I don't want you clicking that just now, because I really value your eyeballs here. Do you know what I mean? Drop a pin, I fucking will, mate. Bang. There you go. How you doing, B-Dolan? Welcome in. What's even happening? Hello, Carla. Carla knows all about Twitch. What the fuck's going on, Carla? You know all about Twitch. Broken Arse Algorithms, the new single from Bad Faith Actors, 100%. 100%. What's brute force banning? Don't know anything about that. Amazon are named as a pressure target for BSD. What's BSD? Blue Screen of Death. Due to their links with the IDF, unfortunately, I know what that is. If you wanted to talk withdrawn funding or patronage, there's likely far more use in doing so with Amazon than on Twitter, says 87 Rogic. You can't win. You can't win. I wish Dan Clancy would come in here and self-promote so I could ban him. I want to talk to Dan Clancy, but I don't think he wants to talk to me. Anyway. Musk's a baddie. Amazon's a baddie. Are they comparable baddies? I don't think so. Oh shit, somebody's at my door. I think this might be the delivery of a cable for my PlayStation that cost me £25. £25. And that's mental. Because I don't have £25. But that will allow my PlayStation to be plugged into this big telly. Full goodness and all of that sort of stuff. Anyway, how do I subscribe to this £20 Shed newsletter? You follow Bowdy here. And if you want to put in the URL, Bowdy, I don't know what the URL is. Is it Good News Biscuit Hour? Here, mods, can we shout out Good News Biscuit Hour? Aye, there you go. There you go. Can I do that? Because I've came in here. Fred, grow up, man. It's a postman. He comes every day. We know about it. Fred, you're 8 years old, man. This is old news. Get used to the postman arriving. Okay. Okay. Fucking hell, man. What am I doing again? PS1 Jungle playlist, 100%. 100%. I reckon you should like, follow and subscribe to that guy. He says, thank you, Carla. I assume you're talking about me. Right, so we got the shout out happened. That's great. That's great. It all happened. Big Scary Deer says, I watched Slug Nudger the other night. Confirm it's dead good. I get it bookmarked and watch it after my stream. Thanks. Bowdy says, I was gutted the new Adam Curtis thing isn't narrated. His talking was soothing. I quite liked his format, and the fact that he switched it up meant that I didn't continue watching the new Adam Curtis because I quite like his voice talking over it. However, I bet you he captioned the new one to stop people just sitting on their phones. Because if the text is on the screen, you kind of need to be looking up at it and reading it. But what I was expecting somebody would do is take the new Adam Curtis and use AI to put his voice over the top of it, because it's something that's like easily done. But obviously, if he wanted his voice in it, he would have done that. But I was expecting like a torrent to come out of the new Adam Curtis, but with his AI voice over it every time the text comes up. Anyway, Banny Shed, I know, imagine. Right, hold on, let me synchronise my chats. 25 quid for a cable bally is horrible. And that's the cheap option. I've went for the cheap option. The dear option is 750 quid. Anyway, please ban the streamer. I'll ban you. Don't know, mate. Place has gone to piss. It has. Weirdly, round about the time you left, Carla, place started smelling like farts. That's strange, isn't it? For anybody that doesn't know, right, I was leaning into Twitch, and I'm like, right, I want to make this my full-time thing. It's brilliant. I've been offered this amazing opportunity. I don't want to squander it. I adore streaming, and I'm able to pay my rent. And I'm hearing from people like, oh, well, have you spoke to your partner manager? And I'm like, no, what's that? Have you been made a partner? I'm like, well, speak to your partner manager and they could maybe, and I'm like, oh, that's fucking cool. So I'm like, well, how do you partner manager? And I couldn't figure it out. Eventually, I think it was via Pip. I think, see, because Scroobius Pip's all high profile and famous and stuff like that. I think as soon as he came on the platform, Twitch as a company went, were pure sniffing round about him because they're thinking, you know, they could make cash off him. So I think maybe Pip recommended me. I don't know the ins and outs, but all of a sudden, after being sort of ignored for about 3 years, I'm sitting in a group chat, me, the head of partner acquisitions for Twitch Europe. Carla says there is a 2% truth in this story. Aye, I'm exaggerating for effect. Me, the head of Twitch Europe, and what I think is my partner manager, Carla, who's in chat. And I'm like, oh my God, man, this is all fucking happening. They're like, right. So I'm like, well, and it was a really good meeting. So I'm like, well, how do I? And they're like, well, you need to provide value, you know. So for all the subs, is there anything else you could add to it? Maybe give them access to a thing. And I'm like, well, I could do artist prints and stuff. They're like, that's great. You could do this, you could do that. And it was brilliant. So I'm like, well, maybe, is there any other things? And they're like, well, maybe you could become like an ambassador for Twitch. And I'm like, oh, you are spoiling us, ambassador. This is all brilliant. Fucking yes, man. Fucking yes. I played that well because it was me who was the head of Europe and the lad that was your partner manager that I gave you. Nice one. So I'm like, I went off this meeting and Rachel's like, how did it go? And I'm like, I think actually really, really, really good. I think this might actually be a career path for me. I can't believe it. And I'm looking to like expand my things and like, right, could do whatever else. Literally 3 days later, woke up, reading the news, massive layoffs on Twitch. Massive layoffs on Twitch. So I think both the people that I was, certainly Carla, that I was speaking to on that thing, no, we don't work here anymore. So I was like, oh, right, cool man. I mean, obviously, that was worse news for Carla than it was for me. But it was just like all right, mate, how you doing? It was that sort of setup. But finally, I got my username changed, so that's really good. That took me a wee while to get my username changed. Boycott, divestments, and sanctions. BDS, of course. Thank you very much. Here. Do you know who's fucking doing progressive stuff? I'm just sitting here moaning about the world and things like that. Check this out, right? This hasn't really been on the news. You might know, if you're in the sort of Scottish comedy, if you go to Scottish comedy clubs, you might know Susan Riddle. She's cool. I've seen her live a couple of times. We don't know each other. But I know a lot of folk that speak about her quite a bit, and a couple of folk, even guys in work and stuff like that. So, Susan Riddle, I was chatting to her last night. Susan Riddle, right? Sound person. Top stories. Comic Susan Riddle faces terror charges. What? Like, why have they blurred her face on The Sun? Like, they've named her, but blurred her face? Are we allowed to talk about this? Well, The Sun's allowed to talk about it. Look, it's actual news. I'm not promoting it. I'm not saying that Palestine Action are good. I'm not saying that the IDF or anything like that. I'm commenting on news that has been released in the UK. I'm allowed to do that. That's absolutely fine. That's absolutely fine. Scott's BBC star. Is she been on the BBC? I think this is The Sun trying to taint the BBC as well. But I'll gladly, be affiliated with her if I was them. Scott's BBC star charged with terror offence after van driven into perimeter of defence firm. Well, I mean, of all the places to drive a van into, surely a defence firm would maybe be the best, well-equipped building to drive into. The stand-up comedian wrote and starred in BBC's Scot Squad. That's right, that's right. She did stuff with Rab Florence as well. And is due to star in Edinburgh Fringe show next week. I tell you what, that Fringe show's going to be fucking dynamite, man. That is going to be brilliant. So Cinda, how you doing? Thank you very much for subbing. Welcome in. How's it going? When that bubble blast happened, did the scene change from this scene to that scene? Did that just happen? Or was I in this scene the whole time? Did that bubble blast change from this scene to bubble blast like that? Excellent, excellent. I think I've fixed a lot of Twitch stuff. So Cinder, thank you very much for subbing and welcoming. How you doing? If you're just in, I'm talking about comedian Susan Riddle, who's just done some fucking cool shit, man. Nuraz, how's it going? Thank you very, very much. Here, Stephen, we're doing this. Hold on, I'm going to plug this in the back. Nuraz, thank you very much for the 200 bits. I don't know why they've blurred her face. Because they've named her. Look, that's her full actual name here. But why have they blurred her face? Is it so that she can't use this story to promote her own stuff or something? But they, just in the first sentence, have promoted their own Fringe show. So, why have they blurred their face? It's weird, isn't it? So, look, this is her, man. She fucking rammed a van into a factory that makes munitions that Israel are using to kill children. The fucking bold Susan Riddle's like, I'm not having that. I'm not having that at all. And her and I think two other women, I don't know the other people, just got a van, fucked it into the side of a defence company. That's amazing. Like, what's next, man? Raymond Mearns liberates 5 freedom fighters for subterranean tunnels owned by the Mujahideen. What is... So I learned this in Roscoe's chat last night. Went into Roscoe's chat and he's like, aye, Susan Riddle. And I'm like, wait a wee minute. And for a good sort of 3 or 4 minutes, I was convinced Roscoe's ripping the piss out of me. I'm like, maybe it's somebody else called Susan Riddle and I've come in at the wrong bit and Roscoe's like, aha. And I'm like, is that true? Roscoe's like, aye? And I'm like, no. So I get a new tab open. Sure enough, man. Fucking absolute legend. So, for whatever reason, it's not in... I've not seen it on the news and stuff. She's been in the jail for a week. She got out yesterday, I believe, on bail. I'm trying to figure out if there's like a GoFundMe or something like that. Because I think this is cool as fuck. 3 women faced a charge of malicious mischief aggravated by having a terrorist connection. The women were charged under the Terrorism Act. See, for Susan Riddle to be charged under the Terrorism Act just shows that, like, the Terrorism Act has been misappropriated and turned into just a political tool of the ruling class now. This is a vulgar display of dirty politics. It's absolutely horrible. And I think she's cool as fuck, man. Hold on, I'm getting alerts. No, it's nobody telling me to shut up. It's fine. Everyone's fine. So, maximum solidarity with Susan Riddle and her pals Naomi Stubbs Gorman and the other one. Don't know. Let's read the full thing because it's important. 3 women have appeared in court after a van crashed into the perimeter of a defence factory in Edinburgh. The vehicle was allegedly driven into the fence of the Leonardo factory in the Crewe Road North area of the capital on July 15. Is that how you're formatting the dates, STV News? Is that how you're formatting your dates, July 1-5, instead of the 15th of July, which is the way that it really should be done, according to, anyway. Allegra Fitzherbert, she doesn't sound like she grew up in Possil, Susan Riddle and Naomi Stubbs Gorman appeared at Edinburgh Sheriff Court on Monday. Each faced a charge of malicious mischief aggravated by reason of having a terrorist connection. Riddle from Glasgow faced an additional charge of dangerous driving aggravated by reason of having a terrorist connection. Riddle and Fitzherbert of London were granted bail. Stubbs Gorman of Glasgow had her application for bail continued one day and will appear before court on Tuesday. Protesters gathered outside court in Edinburgh ahead of the three appearing, demanding their release. I've got ad block, so we don't see an ad here. Police Scotland say its counter-terrorism unit is leading the investigation into the incident and that inquiries are ongoing. The force also issued an appeal for information to trace the movements of two vehicles. One is a blue Ford Transit van which was seen around Gorgie? Is that a typo? Gorgie Road on Monday and Tuesday prior to the incident.
The other is a white Honda CRZ, which was found in a car park on Gorgie Road after the incident. Please arrest anyone for information to get in touch by calling 101 and reference number 0415.
Weird, isn't it? Just weird. Just absolutely weird. The real life is weird. Real life is weird. Isn't it? Mental. Bowdy says, before you drop money on retro cables, give me a yell. I've been breaking old tech for years and might have what you need for now. It needs to be special. I needed a PS1 SCART cable, RGB, that used Luma sync. It can't use composite sync or any other sync. Had to be Luma sync because of technology. Mary Biscuit says, what if one day Fred doesn't bark and it's not the postman and then the world ends? Well, exactly. Exactly. You're quite right. Harford, 750 quid for a box called the RetroTink 5K, which is the preferred way of hooking your consoles up to your tellies, but it's dear, man. Deary me. Speaking of this, my shiny Strathclyde Council badge was 2 years old the other day. Amazing, Roljuk. I think they're really cool. Bowdy says, I've been looking on eBay for old 10-pence pieces for my arcade cabinet. There's a guy selling one 10-pence coin on a buy it now for 720 quid. Chase yourself. He's over on Blue Sky now if you wanted to expand on that platform. The guy we were in a meeting with. I'll do whatever, man. I'll do anything. I want to pay my rent by sitting talking about Susan Riddle. So make some respect to Susan Riddle and her pals. That's great. They're trying so hard to make it sound like they rammed it with the van. Well, did they ram it with the van? Dolan says terror charges are the new good trouble. It would appear so. It depends what side of terror we're talking, though. It's weird she got blurred. Because it's obviously her. You only blur people when they're... I know this, I work in TV news. If they're like a victim that hasn't been identified, if they're a suspect that hasn't been identified, but you have identified them, or if there's like a privacy concern, you know, if they're somebody under 18 or something like that, you would blur the face. Wee bit suspicious of the Sun to blur her face, but name her, and say exactly who she is and all that. Don't know what the deal is there. Anyway, have you seen the IKEA ad that's been created in VO? I haven't. Everyone's fucked, innit? Everyone's absolutely fucked. So I'm going to try and get tickets to Susan's Fringe show, man. It's really grim how much you have to choose your words carefully with this, but anyone doing things to try to disrupt the war machine are good eggs. Aye. 100%. The fence of a defence firm. Aye. Maybe she thought, oh, the fence, defence. I don't know. Uras, thanks for the bits. Joke from Roscoe's last night. It's a typo. They said tear of fence. Aye. Aye, it's not a terror offence. Should tear off the fence. That's what. It's not a terror offence. That's that's just what happened. I can't believe it's true though. It's weird, isn't it? Mad how quick the UK government and media are to make a massive deal about Palestine action and demonise all anti-genocide messaging. Meanwhile, the murder of Joe Cox was treated like a random outlier occurrence rather than the direct result of Brexit-era campaigning. Yes, Brexit-era campaigning and constant drip-feeding to tell folk that far-right populism is cool and it's fine to be a fascist now, it's fine to be racist, we need to take back control of your country. All this fucking nationalistic jingoism has resulted in multiple deaths. Are we calling those terrorism? No, we're not. And it's all fucked up. And I want Scottish independence. I want to saw ourselves off from a big source of this pish. We've got it here as well, but if we just didn't have that, we could treat it here. But it's not going to happen. We had a chance, we fucked it. Anyway, I'm buying tickets and I won't be at the Fringe. It's cool, isn't it, Dolan? Here, Dad, can I borrow your van for a couple hours? Exactly. The Sun can't show her face or they are promoting a terrorist and can be charged as terrorists. It's terrorists all the way down. But surely if she is a terrorist and it's their news to share who terrorists are, then... Because they put the face of, like, multiple other folk who have actually done bad stuff. Knife crime people that have been charged under terror offences. All of that, right? They put their face up. I wonder if Susan's skin colour was different. If they would show her face then. Just seems weird. I don't know. Just... This reality's all weird, man. It seems like no matter where you look, it's worse than the last time you looked there. And then you've got cunts like Susan who are like, no, maybe we can change this. Must have been some buzz, by the way. Must have been some buzz. Getting my press photo blurred is the new 2026 goal. Well, listen, I know a woman with a van. I don't know her, actually. I don't know Susan. I'm not... don't want to exaggerate my... I've got nothing to do with it. Haven't even met her. I can already picture the xenophobic comments that are underneath this article. Do you know, I didn't even look. I'm no gony. Didn't even look. Goodness me. My wife went for dinner with one of the head of UNICEF last night. The woman said nobody's even answered her calls anymore. I mean, Prime Ministers. She says no one cared because no one wants to put their heads on the block. We are fucked. We absolutely are fucked. Like, if Amnesty International are saying it's a genocide, that's their job to figure out if it is or if it isn't. If Amnesty International are saying it's a genocide, and then if I stand in the middle of Sucky Street with a t-shirt that says what's happening right now is a genocide, I can be arrested for that, I think. Meanwhile... I'm just telling the truth, man. Gorgie is not, in fact, gorgeous. I don't know anything to do with Edinburgh, man. I've got no business in Edinburgh. It's a different country. Kate says, I swear Lost Fella has every cable known to man. We have a very special large box of them under the bed. You've seen my cable drawers, haven't you? I've got 9 drawers of cables upstairs. And surprisingly, I didn't have the exact one that I needed, but it's just arrived. These cables are the real terrorist connections, 100%. I want to get done for a terrorism charge, man. I think that's cool as fuck. Now I'm like, well, what can I do? That's brilliant. Pixelation makes them seem more sinister. I don't know. It's like, you might not know this, right? Because a lot of you are too young, or you might be international. But Jerry Adams, right, was the leader of Sinn Féin. BBC Voice. Right, Jerry Adams was the leader of Sinn Féin. Like, am I going to be able to find it? I'm not going to be able to find it. I also should maybe watch what I'm saying here. But... in order to delegitimise his pro-Irish independence voice back in the day in the 80s and 90s as well, I think, anytime he appeared on the BBC, to delegitimise his voice, they literally dubbed over his voice. We weren't allowed to hear his voice on UK telly, and instead, like he was speaking in English, but they removed his voice and dubbed over the top with a guy with like a really high pitched voice. Let's see if I can find an example of it. They just didn't give him. Wouldn't they let him speak for like fucking no reason? And I suppose they're not letting Susan Riddle show her face on The Sun.
Protestants and Catholics ever live in peace together? Will there always be a Northern Ireland?
Right, let's see. Oh, look at the graphics. Hold on, we need to stop and have a wee look at the graphics here.
To plan. Stage 1 is exploratory discussions to take place in 90 days' time.
Anyway, you don't care about that. Let's get to Jerry Adams' high-pitched voice. Oh, where the fuck is it? Come on. I clicked through because there he is. I wonder if this will be high-pitched. What do you think? No, well, this is a live exchange, so it can't be.
Today, Sir Patrick Mayhew reiterating the point that as far as he's concerned...
Our party, correct. Can I also say that your view with respect to those in Britain, your viewers must be...
So he had a different voice actor. He had, I think, 3 or 4 different voice actors. For some reason, they wouldn't let his actual voice on the air. It's just wild, isn't it?
disappointed and bewildered by the comments from Patrick Mayhew. Patrick Mayhew and Mr. Major authorised protracted dialogue and contact with our party over a long period without any precondition.
The very high-pitched voice was Steve Coogan's impression of it. Aye, but Coogan was leaning into the fact that one of the guys that did the voice did have quite a high-pitched voice.
And at the time when the armed struggle...
voice of an interpreter. He's talking in English, man. It'd be different if he was speaking in, like, you know, Irish Gaelic. But he isn't. He's speaking in English. They're like, no, let's just dub over him. Weird fucking... What would that be called? Agitprop? I think I've misused that word. So we need to be aware of how people are being represented and stuff. Because there's implications there. Anyway. Cheers. I will have a wee look at that. I'll have a look at that in a second, Carla. Thank you. That's right up my street as to stuff to talk about on Twitch. Anyway. It's all mental. It's all mental. Big Scary Deer says, I think some outlets won't show terrorist or murderer faces to avoid giving them publicity. Well, if we go back to, like, Charlie Brooker spoke about this with Newswipe, and I'm often in conversations about this. Anytime there's a serial killer, particularly young serial killers, everybody, psychologists, police and everything have said, don't show their face and don't show the kill count, right? Because if somebody, for example, in the UK has done a killing spree, they've killed 8 people or something like that, if you show their face and a kill count, other people will see that and they'll see your face and be like, oh, I could get my face on television if I did that. And they will see a kill count and they will see that like a high score. I wish this wasn't the case, but it was the case, right? So there are certain like ethics in journalism, right? We should be able to tell the truth. But then also there's an ethical responsibility to tell the truth in a way that's framed in a format that would then reduce harm. You know what I mean? But what's fucked is, that's just Susan, man. You can see her in the stand, like, every fortnight if you want to. She's no a killer or anything like that. Fucking hell, man. Dolan says, y'all are calling pro-Palestine protests terrorists. We're doing that plus deporting them. The classification serves a fascist purpose. 100%, man. 100%. Oh, I don't know. I think what she did's brilliant, and I absolutely stand by it. And if I get whiff of a GoFundMe or anything like that, I'll share it here and I'll contribute to myself. We need to start battering fascists again in Street Fighter. Aye, M. Bison or a Dictator, depending on what region you're in. There's a guy currently on trial for terror offences relating to a failed plot to commit mass murder at a local Muslim community centre. Obviously, you've not heard about that. Aye, there you go. There you go. The Sun are just awful, they are. Hello, Smiley Mike 256, how you doing? Spogger says next week Susan Boyle arrested for smearing shite on a submarine. Followed up by, well, I'm not going to say that, but for my own employment preservation. Where are we? I have this hilarious thought in my head where Susan and co were shouting rubber dinghy rapids in the van before ramming the fence, like that scene from 4 Lines. I had a scenario in my head where it was just an absolute accident. You know, Susan and her pals are doing buckets in a van. One of them leans backwards, accidentally disengages the handbrake. The car drives down a hill, happens to smash into the side of a munitions factory. They're like, oh no, that would be funny. I'd watch that. It's like a sitcom episode. Dolan says, I can have my business license legally revoked for protesting Israel's genocide. Jesus Christ. Do you need a license to have a business? I've currently got 2 businesses and I don't have a license for it. I'm not actually even doing anything with them. I'm going to close them quite soon because there's no need for me to... Oh shit, I need to do accounts in the next 8 days. Fuck, I forgot about that. I need to close them, man. I can't be responsible for having to remember about that shite. There's a Great Day Today sketch where Steve Coogan is an Irish politician inhaling helium before every sentence. Aye. You have to understand, if we accept it's a genocide and do something, then we'll have to pay more for oil. Surely that's worse than toddlers being murdered. Oh, 100%. 100%. It's all about just having cheap resources, isn't it? It's fucked, isn't it? It's fucked. That's some peak coloniser shit. Aye, welcome to our media, Big Dolan. It's weird. Racisms, I think it's just called racisms. So wild that this daft state we live in is just stole a bit of country a few miles away, brutally oppressed the people there, and nobody really acknowledges it. Well, certain group of progressives definitely acknowledge it at every opportunity, but they just get quashed. See if you're for the UK, like me, right? Against my will, and you grow up no really knowing about Ireland. Gibbs, how's it going? Gibbs, maximum respect to you. Thank you very much for subbing. Welcome in. How's it going? If you don't really know about the history of Ireland and the occupied north of Ireland and all of that sort of stuff, and maybe you're wanting to research it, but it quickly gets into like sectarian stuff or maybe Celtic Football Club, like that sort of stuff, and you're like, aye, but what's the deal? I highly recommend, because I didn't get taught this shit in school, man, for some weird reason. I wonder why they didn't do that. Highly recommend the Blind Boy podcast. It's fantastic, and some of that shit is absolutely wild. And it's all very, very recent as well. Anyway, I don't know why we get speaking about Ireland off the back of Susan Riddle's thing. I don't know why I made that connection. Shall I plug my telly in? Shall I make life a wee bit easier by plugging my telly in? Corporate taxes and all that. I have a business for all my income. Cool. It sounds braggy. No, it isn't braggy. I created a business for all my income, but then I just ended up having all my income come into my personal account anyway. I don't know how to do all that shit, man. So I've now got a business just sitting there that isn't doing anything. All my stuff just comes to me because I need that money in my bank account to pay for my stuff anyway. Right, but what you do is if you put all your income into your business and then pay yourself a wage, I'm like, that's just doing it there so that I can pay my shit, isn't it? I don't know. It might be different if I was making actual money, but I'm not making any money, so I'm not going to hopscotch all my money about. But I don't have a clue when it comes to how to actually succeed. So I'll just sit here talking about Jerry Adams. My meagre artist pay goes in a company of one owned by me. It's all confusing, isn't it? Blind Boy's a boss, he is. He's an absolute legendary. Lennon and the Black and Tans were sent to Palestine was fucking wild. Aye. All engineered. Listen, what I'm going to do is fucking plug this in. Are we into it? We are into it. So I should have a video output just now. So if this isn't quite working. So what I'm expecting to see is, I'm just making sure you're there because I've said, am I off stream? It says unstable and the bitrate is at 0. Am I still live? Or is chat just quiet? Aye, cool. I was having, up here it says unstable, see here? And my bitrate was just down at, oh no, it's just blocked off. Cool. Let's plug shit in. I thought I'd get silenced there. I was like, oh my god, they finally got me because I'm speaking favourably about somebody that's just got done for a terror offence. And now I'm chatting shit about Jerry Adams and things. I'm like, oh no, this is me. Start the stream moaning about Twitch. Right, so what we're going to do is plug that in there, and then if I look at these screens I should be able to see if that is plugged in successfully. It didn't do the bit, so now if I unplug this, maybe, I'm just unplugging stuff so I might disconnect. Right, so that's the wrong one I've unplugged. Wrong one. So this one here, maybe, let's unplug this. Right, I think that's the correct one I've unplugged. So let's plug that straight back in here. As of yesterday, oh, I need to plug it into the bloody, that's what's up, right, so we need to do this, and then that should work. Yes. Okie dokie. So now, this should look a bit different. Let's just see. So, what we've got is HDMI signal comes out of the computer, right? Plugs into this thing here, right? So we've got an HDMI plugging into this box. Out of this box is 4 HDMI cables. Each of those HDMI cables goes into a mini HDMI to AV adapter. Out of those, via RCA, is a composite video signal, 4 of them. One goes into here, one goes into here, one goes into here, one goes into here. As it happens, I don't have a power cable long enough to switch all 3 of these on, so there's only 2 of them on. However, we should be able to make it all happen nicely. So, let me just arrange all of this shit in a format that isn't going to get set on fire. Okie dokie. So, video, right? Video, right. Next up, this cable. This cable here. Not that one. This cable. There we go. There we go. Right. Okie dokie. This one carries stretch, so that needs to go in that one, not the one that I just put it in. Right, let's undo what I just did. Bang, there we go. This one here, I suppose, could go up into that setup. That's pretty good. Which of these are switched on? Not the one that I just put it into, but that one and that one. Right, let's get them plugged in then. Okie dokie. So, what we're going to do, plug them some bitches in here, right? What have we got? We have got this one, get that plugged in, oh ho ho ho, right? So we get that plugged in there. Then, get that one plugged in there, oh yep, oh it's all happening. And then, get fucking this one plugged in here, mate. What? We get this one plugged in here, mate. What? Right. Blue. Is into this. Nearly done. Nearly done. Oh, right. Right. I believe that's us. I believe that's us. I believe that's us. Right? Right. Wee second. A wee second. A wee second. So now what I simply need to do, and obviously this is great and it's just going to work brilliant. If I right click here, hey, we've got a bit of action. We've got a bit of action. So this is completely black. This should be down here, and that one's not working very well. For speaking truth about cable management, 1030 is now being voiced by an actor. Dearie me. Gibbs, once again, thank you very, very much for subbing. Welcome in. How's it going? We were all just waiting patiently for something exciting to happen. Aye. I just saw a wee thing, and I thought I'd been kicked off the platform. Where are we? Jerry Adams, incidentally, was also unwittingly part of one of the greatest Twitter exchanges of all. The one with him bemoaning his struggles with Christmas tree lights. That was very good, aye. That was good. Jerry Adams once tweeted a photograph of my mate Tony. That's true. 4 HDMIs, oh la la, exactly. Are they gold plated? They're not gold plated. I'm getting flashbacks to spending the weekend with my dad. Have I got big dad energy? Benzo Kane says, got to make a cup of tea, and he's away rummaging in cables and shouting into the ether. Benzo Kane, we're doing amazing shit, man. Oh, here, I got new glasses. AliExpress, right? Aluminium. And, like, they're really good. They've got, like, a wee sort of spring bit here. Look at this. AliExpress. What do you think? Moscots, not Moscots. So these are, I think this one's darker than that one. I think these are about £4 these cost me. AliExpress for glasses, everybody. You buy the frames, and see if the frames don't suit you when they arrive. It's fine because they only cost like a £5. They don't do the lenses. So if you find frames that you like, you then can take them to the optician and actually get an optician to put the lenses in. Don't let somebody remote do the lenses for you. So I've got these in sunglass format. Also, they're polarised as well. I wonder if this polarisation will affect anything in my room, and you can see the reflection on the CRT disappears if you look at it through a polarising filter. See the reflection there? And see how it's totally gone now? That's what a polarising filter does. But it's making me feel a bit like Sarah Connor. You know how after the events of Terminator 1, Sarah Connor was in a correctional facility for mental health people, and then she rotated her bed and was doing pull-ups and shit like that? I think I'm channeling Sarah Connor. And I think just now, Sarah Connor's the exact person that you might need to channel with everything that's about to fucking kick off. Gonzo, how you doing? Thank you very much. Hello from Lanzarote. Poolside in 32-degree heat. That's amazing, Gonzo. Also, well done in getting the wee degree sign. That must have been hard to do, especially at poolside. Pure digging deep in like 4 menus of your phone's keyboard to get the wee degree symbol. I would have maybe went online, copy-pasted it from somewhere. Is that what you did? Dolan, it's aluminium. Get with the metric system and like decimal points and stuff. Just told, oh, alright. Well. Okay, what's happening here, Gonza, by the way, thank you very much for subbing. What's happening here is this TV signal needs to be switched with this TV signal. Oh, actually, see just there, did Gonzo's name come up? Did we get any graphics, animations when Gonzo just subbed there? Did anything happen there at all? I wasn't even looking, I'm forgetting what we're even trying to do. Let me switch these about. And then for that point, we can see if these animations work. Nada on the animation front. Fuck. because that's the objective of today, is to get sub-alerts showing up on here. So the white one and this white one needs to be switched. So this goes, this goes, this goes, this goes. So I think that should be us. Maybe. Hey, it's in black and white, but I can fix that. Wow. That looks great, and it's not flickering or anything, is it? That's brilliant. Don't really know what's happening up here. That doesn't look right. But hopefully, stuff might now happen here. Let me get rid of the chat. Let's just leave that in the background, right? Hopefully I don't get screen burn as well. Maybe I shouldn't leave that on there. Let me go into my scene. Right. Right. So I think that's all properly set up. Let's just see if something happens. What is this? That's nothing. Stick that there. Fuck it. Don't you just fucking love technology, man? I absolutely adore it. This is satisfying my impulses to buy useless bastard tech just so I can fuck around with it. Prime sub content. Thank you, Bali. Thank you very much. I could be doing my wee cup of tea, let me tell you that. I could be doing my wee cup of tea. Shout out to Schrodinger's HDMI cable. It is and it isn't there until it's observed. Where are we? So they're just shades, but they're responsive shades. So I think they're supposed to, the sunnier it is, the more they block stuff out. And they're polarised. See if you don't have a pair of polarised glasses. Polarised lenses are fucking class, man. So get yourself a pair of polarised lenses. They're not expensive. These were under a tenner. AliExpress, they're really good. You got all sorts of different types of glasses on there. Highly recommend that's what you do if you're a spectacled guy like myself. Beneath the Headphone says, good news, just poured myself a mushroom coffee. Oh, aye. Ready to be productive. I don't think you will be productive if you're on mushrooms, mate. Watching Twitch and sitting on my arse for the rest of the day. Is it like good time fun mushrooms beneath the headphones, or is it like, you know, yoga, health benefits mushrooms? Not to pure dox you for consuming narcotics, but one of those sounds more exciting than the other. What was I about to say? I was about to say something about Linesman in it, Golden Teacher or something like that. I was about to say something about something amazing, and it's absolutely gone. Ackwell. Dolan gives me... what's that sequence, Dolan? The Ackwell. How do I find that? B. Dolan's giving me pelters for Beverly Hills Cop. It's this guy.
I'm fine. My name is Sarah.
Sometimes in I found it. Sometimes in Scottish, right? I'll say well, as in well. What are you going to do about it? Well, like that sort of thing, right? Well is just my Scottish way of saying that, and to Dolan's American ears, instantly in his brain he's like digga 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 digga, and found where he recognises those syllables from. Because I forget that a lot of people don't talk proper like I do. So in Dolan's brain, he's like, I found it. And I'm like, what? Ackwell? I'm like, what? He's like, check this out.
Now, how can I help you?
Yeah, I'm looking for Miss Jenny Summers.
It's very busy today. Maybe you give me your name?
My name's Axel Foley.
And what it's pertaining?
I didn't understand what you said.
Pertaining, what it's meaning, regarding.
Oh, what's it regarding? I'm an old acquaintance of hers.
Danae? One moment. Don't run and tell me, Summers, that Mr. Ahmed Fali is here to
No,
see...
Axel Foley. Axel.
Ahwell?
Axel.
Fali is here...
Axel.
Fali is here to see... Ahwell?
Ach, well. So that stayed and... Pepper, leave it, come on! Every day, Pepper. Relentless barking. Jesus Christ, Pepper. You're killing me over here. Come on now. I know. That wee dog, man. That wee dog. Ach, well. Will I get the wee dog in? She's overdue a haircut. Let's get the wee dog in, man. Right, one then, won't talk to me. Won't talk to me. The People's Princess, what is it you're saying? You coming? Come on then. She's kidding on, she's shy. Come on, Pepper, what is it? Oh, you've got the platform now. You've got all these words that you want to tell people about. What is it you want to speak about? Eh? Oh, have you shout out it? Aye. Here's Big Freddy. Hiya, mate, how you doing? You just can't see Fred, can you? Freddy, boot the snoot? Boot the snoot? Can you see? Yeah, you can see Fred now. Good boy, buddy. Good boy. Freddy, what's the deal with her? Eh? What's the deal with the other dog, man? Barking, all of that. Oh, it's brutal, isn't it? Oh, it's hard going. I know. Freddy, see, as a dog, I need you to act as like an intermediate, right? Because you know that barking's out of order, because you're a good boy, aren't you? So could you teach her about barking and when best to do it? Do you think you could do that, Freddy? Do that for me, pal? No. Oh, he's a good boy. Oh, he's a good boy, Freddy Dogman. I think we need like a Freddy cam somewhere in this room, don't we? The room's a wee bit better for Freddy to navigate now that I've moved everything around, so... You alright? Fred, you look a bit out of breath. Is everything okay? You're a wee bit tired? Tell you what, mate, do you want to lie down nice and you can hang out in here? Good boy. Right, I'll move. Yeah, give you room to do that. There you go, pal. Lie down nice. Good dog. How you getting on with your mushroom coffee there beneath the headphones? Deary me. Sorry, that's Ackwell. So maybe we need an Ackwell sound alert on the stream at some point. Could be interesting. Fred is the goodest boy. 100% is, man. 100% is. Doug cams needed. How would you feel about making a wee Doug Snug under the fold out? Doug Snug under the fold out? That sounds like an album title. This table here, we can't really have a dog underneath it because this object and the ones above it, it's just a matter of time before they fall. This table can't hold that television. That's just what's happening. So what I need to do is switch this with another table that's in Rachel's room. I'm sure Rachel will be fine with that. What are you doing? I hear mouth noise. Fred, I hear mouth noise. Have you got a wee cheeky bit of something? Freddie, that's how you get banished from the room, isn't it? If you get a wee cheeky bit of something in your mouth. He's like that. I hear mouth noise, Fred. What is it? Have you picked something up? Have you got a wee cheeky bit of nonsense? He's taking it very seriously. He's like that. He's got something. It'll be like a wrapper or something like that. Or maybe a wee screw. He's still stealing coins, aye. He's just sitting like that. He's got something. Haven't you? Oh, I see what it is. Oh, I see what it... Have you picked it up again? Soaked with saliva. It is a tiny wee stupid bit of paper. A tiny wee stupid bit of paper soaked with saliva. How could you have done this? That's my wee bit of paper. I needed that dry. He's like that. Do you know what I'm going to do, Fred, so that you think that I'm sound? I'm going to give this back to you, mate. On you go. Fill your boots. Here you go. It's like that. Picked it back up. 2 dogs and no barking when someone was about the house at night. Aye, exactly, wee shed. Exactly. Did you see the CCTV that I showed yesterday, Mental? I didn't delete yesterday's VOD, by the way. Fuck it. Fuck it. What's happening? Getting alerts. Habitual line stepper. He just pushes. It's for his own amusement. We tab acid. No, surely not. Fred, you alright? Yeah, it's not acid, is it? What's that nice, buddy? Just in case? It's not acid. Freddie, you can't open Tupperware, can you? Nah. You've not got thumbs. Freddie, you've not got thumbs. Hiya, how you doing?
Hey there, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. How about you? How's your day going?
I'm fine, but I'm wondering about different psychoactive substances. Like, hypothetically speaking, obviously this would be cruel and things, but would it be possible, like, you know, chemical speaking and stuff, completely hypothetically, for like a dog or another animal to feel the experiences of LSD? Obviously, you wouldn't want to give an animal LSD because they don't have consent, and that would be cruelty. But I wonder at like a chemical level if that's possible.
That's definitely an interesting question, and you're right that it would be unethical to test that on animals. Chemically speaking, though, LSD affects the brain's serotonin receptors, and most mammals have similar neurotransmitter systems, so hypothetically they could experience similar effects, but yeah, definitely a no-go in practice.
I know, I explicitly took time to say don't talk about the practice of it. I'm not asking you for advice and all of that. I put all of that aside and then was asking you about one wee focused bit. But because I spoke about all the stuff to the aside, you then started and ended speaking about all the stuff that I was wanting to put to one side, and you spent very little time speaking about the bit that I wanted to ask you about. Do you know what I mean? I wonder how we can make this better. Because often when I'm speaking to you, 90% of your response is just the question that I've told you, and you will tell me what question I've asked you. And it fucking sucks, man. It's a horrible way of interacting.
I get what you mean, and I'm really sorry about that. I'll definitely focus more on the specific part of your question in the future. To answer your main point, yes, from a purely chemical perspective, animals would likely have a similar reaction to LSD as humans do because of the way their brains process serotonin. And I'll definitely keep my answers more on point going forward.
You won't, though, because you won't have memory of this, because I think it's your main prompt that would need to be updated, won't it? So even though you're saying that, I'll keep my... You won't, though. I don't think that will stick.
I get what you're saying, and I do appreciate the feedback.
I don't care if you appreciate it and cut through all of that conversation. Just always get to the... I'm going to fix this. I'm going to fix this. I need to fix the world because everyone's broken. Anyway, so my dog might be on acid. It isn't. My dog isn't on acid. I don't want to worry anybody. Pretty sure the dog's not on acid. Christ, my dog loves a crisp packet. He'll fight you to the death for it once he's got one. Aye, Blaketown. He can get kind of territorial over, see things like this. That's prime Fred stuff, like a wee screw. Oh, Fred loves this shit, man. Or like just a wee bit of something. He'll take it and he'll just, like this. Say like the foam that will protect electronics, like a wee bit of foam like that. Oh, he loves the mouthfeel of that. So he'll steal it and just lie down with it, like, just in his mouth. And occasionally he'll go like that. Sometimes he just wants it for his own amusement. Other times he wants a chase. So he'll come into the living room all cheeky. I'm like, what's up with you? And he's like, and he'll show me that he's got something. And then he'll run away. And I'm like, because he obviously just wants a game out of it, don't you, buddy? He's just looking up at me like that. Deary me. Turns out the whole stream is actually just Fred's trip, like Bouncer's Dream episode in Neighbours. We were speaking about that recently, weren't we? Did that come up in Cudder's chat kind of recently? No dog should have acid, but I've met Fred and he especially should not have acid, entirely too self-aware already. Fred can almost speak. I'm pretty sure if Fred had acid, it would start some sort of doggy renaissance. Wouldn't it, pal? We would be worse off in the long term if you took acid, my man. Please don't ever give a dog any drugs. It's not cool, man. Dogs are brilliant. Terrorist charges now animal abuse, exactly. The US military probably did this in the 60s. Pretty sure they did between the 60s and 80s. Operation MK Ultra is exactly the sort of vibe where they would give dogs heroic doses of acid. I just thought MK Ultra was one thing. Turns out it's billions of things and it's mental. Anyway, I'm getting into reading about MK Ultra recently, and it's cool because we know a lot of stuff for fact. However, there is then another big group of sort of speculative people that like to talk about MK Ultra, and they isn't facts, about like aliens and everything else. But see the stuff we do know about MK Ultra, fucking wild, man, absolutely wild. I have hurt the woman's feelings. I did. She did say she's really Harry instead of really sorry. Anyway, mine keeps hallucinating that it's going to remind me about stuff. Aye, it certainly isn't. I wanted to talk to me like a computer, 100%. Anyway. He's probably finally cracked whatever's been researching on your laptop. Fred, did you remember you were watching a video about hovercrafts, pal? He just sighed. He just looked at me and sighed. Cyber, the background shelf got moved over here, and I didn't realise how popular the background shelf was until I streamed without it. And then all you lot are like, oh, the background shelves. And I'm like, wouldn't it be better to just like be able to control lights so that I could do stuff like this? And everybody's like, no, we really enjoyed the background shelves. I'm like, all right, but I've put this here. That's not usually here, and everything's a work in progress. I'm slowly getting to it. You can't win. But everybody loved the background shelves as it transpired. But I'm getting all of this in a better condition than what it was. There we go. There I've got a rim light on my hair, so that's something cool. The full stream is going to change in the next couple of days. This table needs to get replaced because it simply isn't strong enough to hold all of this stuff here. This television weighs more than I do, nearly. And then I've got all sorts of other pish on top of it. If you could hang out with any dog from telly or films, who would it be? I'd hang out with Pippin from Come Outside. Must have some mad stories. I'm unfamiliar with Pippin from Come Outside. I once phoned a dog. Remember Wishbone on Nickelodeon? What's the story, Wishbone? What's this you're dreaming of? Such strange imagination in such a little pup. So Wishbone was cool. I think he was actually a she because we never saw a cock. No cock or balls on Wishbone. But Wishbone was a cool guy. I once phoned 001 800 888 9474, which was the dialing code and phone number for an American Nickelodeon phone-in, where you could phone a pre-recorded thing and have that dog Wishbone speak back to you. And I'd memorised that number, and I've still memorised that number. I wonder if I type that into Google, if I will get 800 888 9474. Nothing's coming up. But if you look at an old Nickelodeon magazine from back in the day, you will see an advert, because I managed to get the American... I was like Nickelodeon nerd when I was a child. Did you need to see Wishbone's cock? No, I didn't, but it was something that I observed. Something I observed back in the day. So I phoned up, right? but it was. I'm not going to phone America for my house phone because I'm a wee boy and I don't want my arse tanned. So I would get like just pocket money and loose change and stuff, and I would go to a payphone on Airdrie Main Street, 001 800 888 9474. Did this a handful of times. I'm like that. And I think like £3 or something was the most I ever put in that got me about 12 seconds of, hey, this is Wishbone, and you've dialed the... And that's as far as I got. So I wonder if anybody online's like recorded that. Wishbone Nickelodeon phone. Nah. Of course not. There's different phone memes of the past. And different people that have archived stuff. But that isn't one. Ah well. What's the thing I'm thinking of like a message that people were hearing and it was a big mystery, but then it turned out to be like a really pedestrian... It was a phone number, golf sale. Is that it? Golf sale phone. Do you know what I'm on about? The golf sale thing? Golf sale phone message? It was like a mystery. But of course, if I type golf sale in, people are... in quotes, golf sale mystery phone. Nah. Phone number? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? It was in America. And it was... No, I don't think it's that. Fuck knows. I will find out what I'm talking about. Do you know, will I get the woman out again? Hiya.
Hey again, how's it going?
Good. Disregard everything we were talking about me being mean to you and stuff, and answer the following question. I remember watching a YouTube video about somebody who was studying an interesting phenomenon where there were posters or adverts up about a golf sale, I think, in America with a phone number, but then if you phoned the phone number, you just get a really creepy message. She's Googling it because she doesn't know.
You're referring to...
Hello?
Hey, I'm here. It seems like we got cut off for a second. That phenomenon you're talking about sounds a lot like the golf sale mystery, where posters would pop up with a phone number that led to a really eerie or strange message. It's definitely a curious and kind of spooky story.
Aye, I've just typed it into Google. I can't find any information about it, but you know about it, don't you? Aye, right, it's the CRT. Got this big CRT telly. How you doing, by the way? It's older than I am. It's fucking massive. Golf sale mystery phone number. You need to know about this if you don't. So I've got the big telly rigged up, hopefully to Twitch chat. Golf sale mystery phone number. Nothing is coming up for this because YouTube it's thinking that I'm interested in golf. And I'm not interested in golf. YouTube essay, mystery phone number, and I'll put golf sale at the end of the search term. Nah, YouTube's not giving it to me. That's very strange. But basically it was a poster campaign in America. They just said golf sale, then a phone number, and if you phoned the phone number, you would hear like a creepy thing, and lots of people didn't know what it was, and it was a big mystery. So in my YouTube history, I'm now just searching golf sale. Nah. What about phone? I've definitely seen this. Unless it's maybe been removed entirely for the internet. Weird, isn't it, man? Ah, well. If anybody knows what I'm talking about, please send it on. But it's weird she knew what I was on about. So I wonder... Could you find me a YouTube link that discusses this exact thing? She's Googling it.
I found a YouTube video that talks about a similar mystery. I found a YouTube video that talks about the...
You're not feeling very well today, are you? There we go. Cherry Buns, thanks. 1-800-GOLF tip. Thank you. I thought I was going mad there, man. I thought I was going mad.
What's truly remarkable...
Right, let's just watch this then, because this is where we've landed. This is where we've landed. Thank you very much. And I've spent that much time on it that I suppose we need to give it attention now.
about the internet is its ability to connect people with very niche shared experiences. Not only that, but it can provide the tools for people to further explore those experiences to the point of even gaining full closure, where it is no longer just a distant, faint memory lost to...
Ray, it is both a telly and a monitor. So it doesn't have RF input, and it's called a monitor, but it was sold as tellies. So basically this line is a line of Trinitron displays called Profil, and the Profil displays were very dear. So you're talking about 700 quid in 1982. And the reason for this line of displays are the CRTs that were manufactured for the highest ends. So they would cost about 40 or 50 grand in 1982. The ones that didn't quite make it to cost 40 or 50 grand ended up being these Profil monitors. And these existed before PVMs. So this Trinitron, the model after this, eventually became the like Sony Trinitron PVMs that we know and love. But it's fucking massive. The picture on it is amazing. I went to the guy's house to pick it up a couple of days ago. He was an interesting, eccentric sort of guy. Got on with him great, other than he made me sit through Eric Clapton before I took the telly away. Walked in. Did I tell you about the Eric Clapton thing? I'm sure I told Dolan and Lama. I don't know if I've told you about the Eric Clapton thing, but it was interesting. So I had to just sit through Eric Clapton and not bring up that he's a horrible racist. Aye, Qatari Links, aye. The old boy was lovely, right? So we go in, me and my dad picking it up. We go in, I'm like, hi, I'm here for the telly. Oh, brilliant, come on in. And the guy's got like a big 65-inch actual telly on his wall. He's got a drum kit over here. He's got cool stuff, right? My dad just says to him, you live alone, don't you? And he starts laughing. He's like, nobody would allow me to do all this stuff. And I'm like, brilliant. So I kind of see a version of myself from the future. So I'm like, right, well, thanks. Here's your money. I'm going to take it to... He's like, no, sit down. I'm like, right. But he's a nice guy. Really, really nice guy. He's like, sit down. I'll show you it working before you take it away. Brilliant. Okay. So there were 2 dining chairs, but it wasn't a dining room. So he had brought the dining chairs in for this particular purpose, as I then figured, oh, all right, okay. So if he's went to all that effort, so we sit down. He's like, man, I'll show you it working. So he sticks on an Eric Clapton live DVD, but he turns it up really loud. He turns it up so loud that, like, at no point during it could I go, right, okay, right? And he's like dancing and all that. I'm not fucking dancing to Eric Clapton, man. Eric Clapton's a big racist cunt. But this guy maybe doesn't know that Eric Clapton's a big racist cunt. He's just into Eric Clapton. And this guy really loved this television, I could tell. So here is an opportunity for an old guy who seems sound to watch his favourite thing. Like he skipped, he's like, this track isn't very good. Hold on, we'll play it. So he skipped his favourite one. And me, my dad, and some guy sat in a living room in Broxburn a couple of days ago watching Eric Clapton on a television that was made before the Berlin Wall fell. It says made in West Germany. Is West Germany the good side? Is it West, East side? I can't remember. What one were the goodies again? I can't remember. So that was a bit trippy. So as soon as that finished, we fucking quickly bounced. But it was good, man. The guy was good. He really liked it. And I showed him the stream, actually. Sounds like he was maybe a bit lonely. He was a cool guy, man. We chatted to him for a long time. I did make some sort of connection. And he's like, I'm very glad it's going to a good home and stuff. I'm like, look, check this out. So I showed him a screenshot of my stream with the old telly. And I'm like, every day, I guarantee people will see your television. And he was like, that's brilliant. That's really good. And I'm like, no bother. So we bounced before he stuck Eric Clapton back on. Fuck Eric Clapton, man. Where are we? Where are we? Thank you, Cherry Buns, for finding that thing. I'll stick it on in a wee bit. She's lost all confidence since you told her off. Well, good. Maybe that's how stuff like this gets fixed. So it's Facebook Marketplace. Anyway, Carnivore, Star Wars. Hey 1030, I got a vid and recommended that exposes and educates about the phony facilitated communication scam. Remember you were really informed about it. Can I share it if that's cool for after stream viewing? Aye, Carnivore, that's brilliant. Thank you very much. I seen a guy selling a CRT in Marketplace or Gumtree and his advert was the telly playing Clapton live. Kiriami, same man. So, this telly has been on Marketplace for over a year, I think. And it originally was about 550 quid. I never paid 550 quid for it. This is the first bit of solid haggling that I've ever done. Because I saw that he reduced the price, then he reduced the price again, then he reduced the price again. But see, for the sheer size and weight and location of it, nobody wanted to pick it up, and he was charging a bit too much for it. So I got him right down to like quite a good price. I'm very, very happy with. Like a fair price. I didn't rip him off. It was a fair price for what it was, and I got to now keep this big, beautiful, brilliant telly. It's lovely. See, in person, it's a lot nicer than it looks here. It looks like a sculptural, beautiful, lovely object. I like imagine you keeping your body very still while this guy rocks out. Wee Shed, who's in chat, is my actual dad. Wee Shed, how you doing? We're talking about sitting with this guy listening to Eric Clapton. And he was a lovely guy, right? He doesn't know that Eric Clapton's a cunt. But he was dancing, and I was just like enduring Eric Clapton. I was very pleasant to the guy. Me and the guy had a bit of rapport. It was good. It was a good, nice exchange. But that Eric Clapton thing did sort of sully it. Because he might not have known. Like, my dad didn't know. Because as soon as we get out... In fact, no, it's before we went into the place, I said to my dad, let's see. Because, see the guy that we got this from, this oscilloscope, again, Facebook Marketplace, this guy was a bit of a fucking guy. Rachel and I went to that guy's. He wouldn't even let us in the door. We had to like stand in a weird garden. The garden was littered with like fiberglass ornaments that he'd got for a zoo. The guy's just like a mad hoarder, and he happened to have an oscilloscope. He was a character, right? So with this guy, I'm like, what are we going to get, man? What are we going to get here? The only thing I know about this guy is that he's into Eric Clapton, which, right? So I just said that to my dad before I went in. By the way, Eric Clapton, so you know what we're facing here. My dad's like, what's up with Eric Clapton? And I'm like, horrible racist bastard. He's like, really? I'm like, all right. I will fuck him then. I'm like, fuck him. So my dad didn't know. You know what I mean? So the guy himself probably isn't racist. He just quite likes Eric Clapton. Anyway, but I still wasn't going to dance to it. But I was very civil and all of that sort of stuff. Speaking about bad faith actors and magicians, have you seen this video?
They're anti...
I haven't. It's 40 minutes, mate. It's 40 minutes long. I will watch it. Does Michael Jackson come off as a good person or a bad person in this video? It's 40 minutes long. I will watch that. Thanks very much for sending it, Bally. But I'm no... You've got me very interested with Michael Jackson content and content about the DARE programme. But the DARE programme obviously didn't work because Michael Jackson died of an overdose of propofol. So who knows, man. I want one of the DARE t-shirts to wear ironically. I think it could be kind of fun. I hope once they turned it off, you just muttered Eric Clapton and left. Dearie me. West was capitalist, East was socialist, I see. Well, it makes sense that the capitalists made the telly. Dolan says, long story short, we have to watch one Eric Clapton video per stream now and it's a drag. I'll maybe just stick it on in the background. Well, do you know what I can do? Right, fuck Eric Clapton, right? I'm not encouraging. No, I can't because I've done things. I can half show you an Eric Clapton video. We're not going to listen to Eric Clapton. Fuck Eric Clapton, right? Eric Clapton. Oh, it was this. It was this gig, man. It was this exact video. Nope. Right. So if I just drag this over here. There we go. I now don't know where I'm dragging, so this isn't exactly in the right position, but as a mark of respect for the guy that I got the telly off of and nothing more, let's recreate the environment that I was in with my dad in Broxburn a couple of days ago, where we were forced to watch one Eric Clapton track. I don't suppose you would any use for a 42-inch 720p plasma telly. Big Scary Deer, I think if I took that off you, Rachel might leave me. But it sounded good. It sounds really good. See, because it's plasma as well, it'll use a lot of electricity. But 42-inch 720p plasma telly. I'm interested, but I'm growing as a person. And big part of that is becoming an adult and using restraint at opportunities like this. So respectfully, against every fibre in my body, I have to decline the offer, but thank you very much. Dearie me. Dearie me. I've missed a wee bit in chat. I ran off with George Harrison's wife. He's allegedly just a bad guy. That Eric Clapton. Although, didn't Ringo also run off with George Harrison's wife? But then they were pals. I can't control this window now. This window is in a... hold on, do I need to press the Windows key and then an arrow direction? Aye, there it's there. Dynamite, thank you very much. Do you think I could just put episodes of The Simpsons on behind me? Let's see if that gets me demonetised. Open that. Sign in. I've already signed in. And then TV programmes. What's Eric Clapton's name again? Old Slow Brain, wasn't it? Aye, that's it. Old Slow Brain, Eric Clapton. The Telltale Heart. I was watching this recently. Oh, 'cause there's a lot of shite. I can't watch content on my own Plex server without... Well, we'll just forget about all of this. Aye. I thought it was like a local address I could get into Plex on a browser rather than going via the ports open to the world that then I need to... Anyway, let's just not watch The Simpsons on the telly behind me. But I want to see what The Simpsons looks like on the telly behind me. Tell you what we could do, just for a bit of a buzz. What happens if I turn my Mega Drive on? Does it switch over? Or, well, what I would like to do is... He never even paid for the petrol. I didn't pay for the petrol. I don't want to give money to the petrochemical industry. I want to know if alerts come up here when activities happen in the chat. So, could I get one volunteer, right, who doesn't care about their follow age, to just unfollow then refollow me? And I want to see if your profile picture comes up here if you unfollow then refollow me. But it means that in history... Yep, there we go. Hugh TV, follow, profile picture. Look at that, man. Look at that. Hi-oh. Get a bit of something here. That's not quite right. So that's good, isn't it? And now what we've got is a queuing system. So a lot of you might have done that one after another, but they are now engaged in a queue. Big scary deer just followed and unfollowed. That's dynamite. And look, it's an image of a big scary deer. And look at how solid that image is on that telly, man. There's no flicker or grain or like interference or whatever. That's fucking cool, man. I'm really happy with that. I'm very, very happy with that. Deary me. Deary me. Hello, John Hatfield. Welcome in. How you doing? Maximum respect. I'm picturing it like the stuck in the middle with you scene for Reservoir Dogs. Oh, nothing against the guy. So what I've learned is, oh, it's that guy for the that game. He wanted in my place. This is great, man. The image on this telly is better than any CRT I've ever seen in my life, man. It looks HD, and I know that I'm just looking at profile picture images. That's brilliant. So I think moving on, what I need to do is disable it for follows, because that could be exploited by people with, like, you know, hateful images or something like that. And maybe after today, it'll only be for stuff that I can get paid for, like subs and tips and bits and everything else. But that's cool, man, that works. The images look a wee bit stretched, don't they? So I can maybe fix that. Also, we're getting the top of follow here. So what I can do is I can fix that. So if I go to studio mode, then I go down to that scene here, and then I choose this, and then I hold Alt. I'm trying to fix this bit here just now, right? So let's just move this. There we go. That's it fixed. That's it fixed there. I am happy with that. I wonder what we should put here though. You know, and then I'm seeing a small slither of graphics there that shouldn't be there. So let's get that fixed as well. Oh, I'm so happy that this is working again, man. So the profile picture. So it is the profile picture. So let's just move that down a bit. Oh, there's cherry buns. Look at our cherry buns. So this here, this profile picture here, please. I need to just move down slightly. So that's us. It's cool, man. I'm really happy with this. And, well, that's the question. Does it work with Carivore? Yes. Yes, so it kind of works with subs. Carivore, it did work, but it should say sub, and it doesn't. So I will fix that. But Carivore, thank you very much for subscribing. 20 big beautiful months rolled up into 1 month. And what a month it's been. Thank you very much, Carivore. So that's cool that that shit's back. I wonder how much this is costing me to have this switched on. Well, I go and look at my smart meter and see if this is like 70 pence a minute. In which case, this is maybe the last time that you see the big telly. But who knows? CyberXL says, so it's not actually a PVM. Well, it's made in a time before PVMs were called a PVM. So it's like a prosumer television. But I would say its quality matches or exceeds that of something that was later on called a PVM. 4ZYL4R, thank you very much for subscribing. And look at that. Look at that. We've got a brand new subscriber. Will I call you Forzylar? Because I think that's maybe your name. Let me know if that is your name. Forzylar, what you might not know is that every brand new subscriber to this stream, right, not only do you get a bubble blast, not only do you get your username up there, not only do you get your profile picture here, but you get a bit of one-on-one eye contact only for a first-time sub of this stream. So could everybody who isn't Zylar please look away now? Zylar, I hope you enjoyed your eye contact. You can look back, everybody, now. You can look back. You can look back. Better check on Fred. Oh, fuck. Pepper, do you know where Fred is? Imagine I found him just like playing a guitar or something. Ah, dearie me. Dearie me. Why is YouTube so loud these days, by the way? Have they wellied it up? I haven't noticed. Haven't noticed a change. Cherry Buns, don't know, mate. Don't know. John Atfield, how you doing? Welcome in. Watching Blu-rays and HD channels like maybe it looks better. Fucking gaslight myself. Were you watching 720p? Tune in next week while James buys a rare stereo from a Scottish eccentric who makes him first listen to a Harry Potter audiobook. The stereo that I've got in my living room is a very nice 90s Pioneer stereo. I've only kept the amp, but it originally had EQ and all of that. But so the amp I've kept, everything else I've sort of broke or whatever. But for the longest time it was really good. And I got that stereo for £20 because my uncle sold it to me because he was addicted to ecstasy tablets and he really needed 20 quid. So he sold me a stereo and I was like, aye, cheers. It ended up quite bad. I mean, I'm making light of it, but I didn't know you could get addicted to pills. Turns out you can, man. Like a dopamine thing. It ended up really poor. He's out of that now. He's doing fine. He's doing good now. But that was grim. But I mean, a stereo is a stereo, so I still took it. Wonder if the guy is watching, just holding a picture of Eric Clapton, like that Wolverine meme. If the guy is watching, thank you very much for a wonderful telly. It is a really good telly. Anyway. Poor old guy, man. He was cool and had lots of good shit. There was like an evil part of me in his house filled with cool shit that I like. Just identifying, like, he's a lonely individual. And so I wonder if I was to become his pal, because he's not got long left, right? If I was to become his pal, like, would he give me all of this stuff eventually? Because I want half of this stuff. And the other stuff looks like I could make some cash off it. But then he put Eric Clapton on, I'm like, nah, I don't want all this stuff that much. I've got a JVC camcorder you can have, but you have to listen to 3 hours of Kid Rock. Ba with the ba, the bang, a dang, diggy, 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 boogie, the... Kid Rock, authentic Detroit hip hop, isn't he? That's a real authentic guy there, that Kid Rock. My main familiarity with Kid Rock is because he did the Undertaker's theme tune for a wee bit. Clapton is claiming a birthright to the window and demanding everyone else leaves. Aye, maybe. I'm well behind in chat, everybody. You made that paper robot? That's brilliant. Thanks for helping test this out. I've been wanting to get all this shit up and running for a wee while. Now all need to do is keep it working for 9 more days till my subversary. Well, hopefully this'll stay up, man. This'll stay up. I'm really happy. Aye, papers, please, guys. Good. Jim showing off his StreamerBot skills with queues. Not everything is still 100%. So I think multiple gift subs, there's still a problem there. So with multiple gift subs, I'm supposed to get a bubble blast that lasts the duration of like the amount of gift subs multiplied by like 5 seconds or something. I don't think it quite works. Also, earlier somebody subbed, but it didn't say sub, but the people who followed it said follow on it. So there's wee things like that that I'm going to have to fix. But I'm quite happy with it, man. CyberXL says, can you put problematic things in your profile picture? Wouldn't Twitch ban you for that? Well, that was a problem that I thought I might encounter, is if somebody puts like a hateful symbol or something on the telly and then I put it on my stream accidentally. I don't want that to happen, right? And I wondered if Twitch would ban me if that accidentally happened, if somebody put a message of hate or if somebody put something that was out of order as their profile picture and stuck it up. But the way I figured it out is, in order for that to happen, because every image that comes up here is hosted on the Twitch server, because it's people's Twitch profile pictures. So if Twitch say to me at any point, that thing you showed was out of order, you can't do that, you're banned, I would say to them, well, why did you allow it on your server? That television only shows stuff that is hosted on a Twitch server, so if you didn't like... Do you know what I mean? So hopefully there's a layer of protection there. Dawn says, this is definitely an improvement on the previous monitor for numerous reasons. It's got a story to it. It's got a story to it. The older monitor was better for layout and stuff like that. And what I'm going to do is fix the older monitor now that it's not needed. You know, I could just take that away, get it repaired in my loft or in my garage and then bring it back and we'll have another one. I've also got just mad shit kicking about here. I've got, look, check this out. Got like an old iMac. So I want to make the background look and feel like a sort of CRT broadcast station. You know what I mean? Carivore, you're not delayed. I'm delayed. I'm just speaking to people. I think I went on a big rant and I forgot to stay update with chat, so I'm behind in the chat. Maybe just having subs show up might limit the chance of a troll gonks falling with dodgy. Well, that's what I'm saying, Carivore. I don't think you can get dodgy profile pictures on Twitch. So it's not happened so far. We'll see. We will see. Aye. So I'm going to remove it for follows. I'm going to remove it for follows, so that if anything dodgy does come up, then there'll be a bank account associated with the profile, which adds a layer of protection. Very nice. Now let's look at the tiny cities inside the back of it. Bjork patter. I was so scared when Bjork was inside that telly. Aye, so Football Coach, I don't think Twitch will allow you to upload a not safe for work profile picture, but who knows? This isn't an invitation, by the way. Where are we? That's so cool, what an awesome setup. Thank you, this is just the beginning as well, I'm going to make it better. Welcome in and thanks for subbing, and get yourself comfortable. Where are we? Scottish people make life worth living. Thanks, Liz, please. How you doing? Welcome in. Imagine if Fred was playing Layla unplugged. Aye, Fred would be out on his arse. Anyway. You're already getting Lemmy's camera. I think by the time Lemmy dies, I think I might have bought a better camera by that point, but I'm not too sure. I don't really know how long he's got left. Anyway, thankfully I will get my doughy old face is the worst we'll get for TV images. Well, I'm really happy it's all working and it's all set up. And this here, it looks as if the telly is switched off, doesn't it? But it isn't switched off. This is still on. It's just showing a black screen. I wonder if we could have a wee bit of fun with it. Shall we have a wee bit of fun with the telly? Now that I've got it working, Let's break it again, right? Let's just break it. Hello, BK. How you doing? Welcome in. BK, nobody knows about this, but see in about 2 days, and everybody, you'll know about this kind of soon. B. Dolan and me have been working on this thing. Am I now maybe going to doc? I'm maybe going to dox another party, so I maybe won't. But B. Dolan and I are going to show it to you at some point, BK. Anyway, everybody forget about this, and I'll introduce it maybe in a few days. But we've been working on a behind the scenes thing. BK, you know what I'm on about. I'm not going to say any more words because it might incriminate things. Yeah, there you go. A secret thing, Blake Town. A secret thing. Not incriminate, but you know what I mean. Anyway. So we're set up good here. We're set up good. I'm quite happy with the whole system. I wonder if... Forget about what? What, Carver? I don't know what you're on about. I wonder if, right, we could just have a bit of feedback fun. It's a Pakora shop. I want to open a roll shop more than anything. Right, so let's create a new feedback scene. Feedback. Right, and let's add a video capture device. That. And with feedback... So many secrets, I know. Everybody's done that though. They've started saying a sentence on stream and went, no. Like that. That's what I just did there. Yep. And I got away with it. See if I had been a tiny bit drunk there. Hey, there's my neck. Okay, let's see if we can get some enjoyment out of this. So first off, yeah, that's us. Do you know what I mean? Something like that. It's not wonderful, but I think we can make it wonderful. Welcome to the Twilight Zone. Be good if I could maybe corner pin perspective it. I think I need to do that. Right, hold on. Right, we'll do this. We'll crop it down, right? I'll stick it into a group. And then that means I think I can corner pin perspective it within OBS to sort of flatten it out. Like that. And then do I need to put it up a bit? No, somehow I need to put it down a bit. So that's right in the centre. But if I stick that in a group... Oh, this is hurting my head to try to figure out how to do it. Group selected items, there we go. And then if I go to filters, and then is there a good corner pin thing without like having to type in numbers? What if we go to user defined shader? This might crash the stream, and then load a shader from file. Maximum respect to Exeldro if you're in. Exeldro, the guy who makes all these plugins, sometimes comes into chat. And we're calling this corner pin. Is it corner underscore pin or corner dash pin? There are two separate shaders. Oh, aye, here we go. So top right. Aye, there we go. So bottom right X, bottom right Y. Right, so that can be... Oh no, it's already at the maximum. So do I need to make bottom left? Yep. Do that. And then top left X. Top right Y. Top right Y, right, aye, here, no. Top left Y, yes, right, okay. Cool, so I'm sort of flattening it out here, folks. And then bottom right Y, is that there? Bottom left Y, move that to about here. So now, that should sort of be flattened. And then I can make it kind of larger. And we should get some sort of really nice Doctor Who style feedback loop. It's not really happening. Sometimes you get like really nice emergent things coming out, but the scale just needs to be right. I wonder if we could scale it from the middle somehow. And then... it's not quite working great, is it? It's just sort of being overexposed. So, what if I add a bit of distortion to it, or colour correction? So we could up the contrast, turn the gamma down or something like that, and see if that'll generate sort of trippiness. We need something to seed the feedback, don't we? Saturation right up. What if I reset this? I'm just going to piss about here for a bit, right? And then do like a hue shift. Aye, that'll be cool. Look at that. That's interesting. And then maybe do some experimental video art. You into it? And we can even get this. Like this somehow. And I wonder if we could do, is there like a mirror? Camera focus is, it's because it's focusing on me rather than on there. Also, see this horizontal band? I can't see that in person, but you're seeing a band just right here that's kind of fucking up a lot of it. Let's see if I can... can't really get rid of that. Do a cudder. Aye, that band's kind of messing stuff up. So I've got an old VHS camcorder, and I think what might be good is if I set that up, looking at this telly, and we can create some feedback art. Because I've made that before within just OBS itself, but when you do it analog-wise, I remember one night in an old flat, again, not to talk about acid again, but that was one of the best experiences I've ever had, was with an old CRT television and a camcorder and some wee tiny sheets of paper, if you catch my drift. So there is a way of, what if I just rotate it, right? So that's supposed to help. Transform, rotate, just slightly, like 5 degrees or something. Edit, transform, and then rotation, like 5 degrees. So then that's supposed to make things happen. What if I make it smaller? It's kind of, it's not really making any emergent behaviour happen. So maybe I'll get rid of these filters. There's maybe something cool starting to happen here. So is there really no filters on that now? There must be, because I did the corner pin. Ah, it's on the group. Got you, got you, got you, got you. So move color correction. And I think there's a way of doing it. What if I flip it? I think that's right. So if I transform flip horizontal, then every second frame. Aye, that's beginning to do some cool shit. Right, this is what we're doing now, isn't it? This is just what we're doing now, isn't it? This might be a good time to warn any photosensitive people. You might have a bad time. If you continue watching this. Right, so we're getting to the side of the... Let me fix this, right? So if I go to transform, reset transform, and then transform, reset transform. I wish I could move this. Oh, fuck. You ever spend ages fixing your stream and then get an idea that involves dismantling your entire stream? Just me? Right, you go over there, and you look over here. Ah, it's because it's at an angle. The full thing's at an angle is what's up. And I can't even not have it at an angle. Is that my veins? Whoa, you see my veins on the screen? What? My veins don't look like that. Look at that. Do you see that? My veins don't actually look like that. Some weird colour stuff happening. Right, so there-ish. I've discovered a cheap X-ray, it looks like it. Right, I need to get that exact bit back. I wish I could rotate, maybe I can rotate the telly. Are you wee dogs doing good, pals? That is weird that it's colouring my veins like that. My veins don't look like that. Like in actuality. Right, give us a wee second, folks. We are now in deep, lads. We are now in deep. Camera fully removed, man. Fully disconnected camera. And HDMI cable unplugged. Right. And what we can do is set this over here, maybe. Bear with me, folks. Bear with me. So if I put this camera here, And then I plug it back in. Going to just plug it in a second. Bear with me here, lads. And then I plug this in. How do you plug this into there? And then I need to get the power. Bear with me for a wee second, please. Bear with me a wee second. Nearly there. Just sorting out cables. Nearly there. With you in a wee minute now. With you in a wee minute, okie dokie. Just under my desk sorting out cables. Right, nearly there. Just getting cables all fixed. Fucking cable ties are slowing me down. Just undoing some Velcro. With you in a wee second. Okie dokie. So now if I plug this in here, be with you in a wee second. Now that should be plugged in. And any second now, I'm expecting the camera to come back. There it is. There it is. Hello. So, if that camera is pointing over here. Hi everybody, how yous doing, man? How yous doing? 10:30 is a good name for a roll shop as well. Thank you. I really want to start a roll shop, man. I've not fucked it. Went for a can of Jason, it's all dark. Don't worry, we're back, Rhinoceros. And what we're doing is a bit of video feedback, right? This is some art. Doing a wee bit of art with a capital A today. Sorry if it offends you. I'm not actually sorry. So, the vibe is that that should be pointing like that, really. Is there something... What's this bit? Oh, is it rotated, maybe? Transform, reset, transform, and transform, reset, transform. No, I'm still getting like a mad line. Aye, that's looking fine. Okay, okay. Sorry, man. Ghosts in the machine. Right. Righto. Okay, now. So what we're going to do is look at that and lock that in place. And then just adjust it, because even though I've locked it in place, there is somehow play in the system. So we tighten the play in the system, unlock it, move it into position, and then lock it again. And that's how we will win this. But it doesn't look as if, you know, maybe I shouldn't mount it here. Maybe I should just manually get it into position. It's weird. It seems like it's, oh. It seems like something's getting distorted somewhere. Or there's a mad black line appearing. Oh, for fuck's sake. Stuff's falling down everywhere. Right. Right, okay. So, I think I should stream like this. Twitch VOD. Just stream handheld. That would be good. I should do YouTube videos. This camera's actually a decent enough quality to do all of that sort of stuff. Hey you guys. Right, so let's see. Hi Hammy, welcome in. How you doing? The original Doctor Who was done with video feedback in the 60s. The BBC called it the howl around effect. I was just humming the theme tune just there. I'm getting a weird effect, folks, because down here there's like a rotated bit. So let's just have a look and see if it's like that in the scene that I'm projecting to the telly. Hi, no audio, sorry about that. I fixed there was like a weird black bar, don't know if you saw it there, but that needed to get fixed. And so now that that's fixed, it should... Hiya, how you doing? How you? No, it's me. It's entirely me. I'm surrounded with stuff that's like bumping into each other. Basically, what happened there is my cable pressed a button on the mouse, which went to a different scene over here. I really hope this will be worthwhile. Do you know what? I'm thinking about getting upstairs and getting my tripod. And I think we could maybe set it up to be kind of cool with the tripod. Anyway, is this really as far zoomed out as I can get? Right, so we want a wee bit further out. We want to be about here. So maybe I'll plug this in here. Hopefully this will be worth all the effort, man. Hopefully this will be worth all the effort. I think around about there would be good. So... clamp that onto here. I think we need to turn the lights off as well. So clamp this on here. Put this like that. Clamp that in there like this. At least approximately. Move this over here. And now what you really need is like a flame or something in the middle to act as a seed. Right, and so now then, if I I'm back. You can hear me, can't you? Aye. Oh, why is this so hard to get set up, man? That's what I'm trying to do just now, Hammy. I've done it before with a camcorder, and I've done it inside. That's the beginning of it. I think I just might maybe need to zoom in. I've done it before in OBS, and I've done it before with a CRT and a camcorder. So I'm trying to get some sort of emergent... You can kind of see it starting to go, but see once it goes... What if I put all my lights off? Right? My lights haven't went off. Also, I think it needs to be autofocus. And maybe this light should go on to kind of seed, right? So let's put this in the middle. But for whatever reason, if it's in the middle here, it's not in the middle. Aye. Okay. So what I want to happen, to have a light. I know that this is kind of brutal to watch, but I want to see if we can get some trippy shit on the go. So if I put this light right in the center, I can then maybe use that to line up it. See if I can get this in the center of the shot, man. It should hopefully take. I've done this. Oh, aye. There's a way, if you mirror it as well, that really helps. So if I duplicate this, this is a very experimental stream today. And then transform, flip horizontal, and then do this. And maybe we do need just one light source. See, when this works, you will be like, ah, Jesus Christ. And I'll be like, ah, I know. But right now it isn't working, and it's because the camera isn't locked on to the... And I think it's this that I need to change. It's not the camera's rotation that I need to change. It's like this bit here, man. Ah, fuck this. This is a job for late night, isn't it? This is a late night Twitch stream. Ah, this is absolutely humming, man. This is a terrible bit of content. Terrible bit of content. I can do it in just in OBS, and it works really well. Do I need manual focus? I think I do. Where are we? Right, where's auto and manual focus? Oh, aye, that looks good. What are we talking? I think manual focus is now on. Who are these people? That was people that live inside my camera. So that's the center of the screen. Don't talk about the camera people. Please don't look the camera people directly in the eye, thanks. So that's the center of the screen. This is much more difficult than when I did it on Acid about 15 years ago. Center of the screen. Get it in location. Zoom in. And then we need to like sort of seed it somehow, but I think I need to fix the camera. To find like a sweet spot in the exposure. Maybe turn this off because it's distracting. This is so disappointing. See when that works? It's fucking cool. Maybe at the start is something here. Maybe at the start is something here. You kind of see there's something going on. right? Just a bit too bananas, isn't it? Definitely getting some sort of poltergeist type of vibes. I don't think you can see this very good on the screen output at all, but it's well cool here. See in person. So we're getting that vertical quite good, and I wonder if I could fix that by just rotating. Transform, like rotate 90 degrees or something. I think that we've maybe got the start of something sort of starting to be kind of cool. Oh. Don't mind them, they're the people that live in my camera. Oh man, this looks great on the screen. I don't think this will look good on Twitch. Wonder how I could up the contrast or make it darker maybe. It isn't a... Oh, do you know what works well as well? A mirror. Or something that can sort of distort the image. No, it's just trying to focus on the glass. I wonder if I've got a mirror kicking about. Or a mirror. Hello Pigsy, how you doing? Hello Pigsy. The next problem, how to record it? Well, exactly. What camera's looking at the screen? Just my stream camera. So that is a Canon M50 Mark II. It's exciting. A Fresnel lens might be cool, but I don't have one of them. A mirror. See if you get a mirror and put it at an angle. It really helps stuff. But I don't think I have one. Do you want to just stare at that for a wee bit and I'll go upstairs and see if I can find a mirror? Let's see. What happens if I change the aperture? Because all of that stuff helps. Am I still in manual mode? I suppose you're getting lots of on-screen display stuff now, don't you? Aye, so maybe I'm best going back here. So that means it's too bright, I think. It's quickly... So let's get the brightness down. That one. I wonder. For some reason I can't change my aperture. Why can't I do that? Just let me do that. It's like locked. So instead of changing the aperture, it's changing like the brightness in the camera rather than like the actual aperture. How do I get that shit back? Q shooting mode manual. Aye, there you go. Jesus Christ. Put it into auto mode. Silly camera. Wow, that's looking quite interesting now. So I wonder then what happens if I just turn this gradually down. If I turn it up, it gets too bright. Turn it down, beginning to get cool stuff. And then the ISO can kind of turn that down a wee bit and get to like a sweet spot there maybe. But what I definitely need to do is get a mirror. I wish you could see this in the cool sense that I'm seeing this, because it does look bloody awesome, man. But it's like we're no quite getting it. So that's in the centre. Otherwise wouldn't persist with this, but I've got it looking good before, seriously. Not with this setup, mind you. But we're getting the start of something. Right, I'm going to get a mirror. Or, what if just my phone switched off? Will that work, is it? No, it won't, because it'll just switch back on. Give us a wee second. Don't look at my arse. Oh no, I looked at, he looked. Right, give us a wee second, wait to get a mirror. Hello, I'm back. I'm back. So what I'd like to do, how are we doing? If we got some emergent visuals. Hi folks, got a mirror, got a dirty mirror from upstairs. How you doing? And apparently, if we take this mirror and just somehow arrange it over here, try not to knock off my Mega Drive. Now, what form does that need to come in? Does it need to reflect the actual screen? Oh, it's been a while since I've tried to do this. I don't have a fucking clue. So like that. I must say, this is the least successful Twitch experiment I've ever done in my life. Pigsy, how you doing? Thank you very much for subbing, Pigsy. Thank you for 31 months. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Pigsy. Do you want a Jammy Dodger? That would be wonderful. That would be wonderful. Thank you very much, Pigsy. Did you get a bubble blast when I was upstairs? I wonder if I should rip open this mirror. to remove it from the frame. Is it like that? Do we need that? Surely something like that. And then I guess it needs to be stable. I think the frame of the mirror is off-putting. What if... That's a lot of shite. What if I put the polarising filter over the thing? That doesn't really help. Well, it kind of does. Let's put some polarising sunglasses on my camera. I think I've lost the pull opt. Right, we're not doing that. I'll just put them in my head. But there should be a way of getting like better visuals out of this. Let's see. Let's see what we can do if I really put my mind to it. Why do these lights not go off sometimes? Right. On stream, this doesn't look too good, but in person, looks the pure berries, man. But I don't know what I would do to get the pure travelling through landscape sort of vibe. I'm sure this is well documented on parts of the internet. Oh, I accidentally revealed the camera, people, didn't I? I accidentally revealed the camera, people. I wonder how we could make this any better. I've lost it big time. I have. Imagine if there was a bubble robot that generated interesting visuals. Base embrace you, shush. The quality on the screen looks amazing, but on your version of it doesn't look that brilliant. But when it's rendered here, it does look really class. I want some like pure landscape travelling though. And so maybe I need to refresh it here and play about at this side. Right? So this is just straight up feedback. So if I put my finger... Why did my lights not go on when I... There we go. So if I put my finger here... Center of the screen, find that. This is fucking humming. Why is the centre of the screen there? Oh, I'm just lost. Right, let's get this zoomed out. See if I just frame it up like that and then fix it. Like, why is... See if that is right in the centre of my camera screen. You would think that this... I know what's happening. I know what's happening. My God, man. Oh, sorry, everybody. That was ages. Right, hold on. Hold on, we will get this fixed. Hold on, we will get this fixed, man. So remove that. Stick this into here. My God, right. I get it. So, some of the video was spilling off into the other cameras, and that's what was up, man. That's what was up. Frame rate and shutter speed are bang on, man. 100%. Wrong window. Right, so, what we need to do now is right-click this. I was wondering why it wasn't working, and I'm like, right. So now if I do this, bango, the full output, and look at my veins as well. My veins are still showing up really weird. That's interesting. but now the centre of this camera, centre point of the camera is now the centre point of that screen. And previously, what I had set up was, I thought I was going mad there. Remember the splitter means it splits into 4. So this screen was only seeing the bottom right quadrant. Ah, silly. Silly. So now we're in for a nice bit of business. Maybe. Potentially. You see how this is extremely better? So now let's fix all the things that I broke while trying to get this to work. Right, so that's 1/50. Aye, we're laughing, man. So, what happens then if I transform this like that? Not much. And then maybe transform, rotate to like, they're the police coming for me because I'm ripping my space in the, rip my gap in the space-time continuum. It'd be wonderful if we could get some of that landscape sort of travelling over Mars sort of vibe, you know what I mean? So what we could do is there a mirror filter? Right, so we'll remove this, and then the ISO's up at 2500. That shouldn't be there. That should be nice and down in here. Although maybe not. Maybe we need the noise. Maybe we need a high ISO to introduce a lot of noise and interference. Maybe that was doing a good job. My watch is telling me to stand up. You stand up. This is a lot of shite. Okay, is there like a mirror filter that will do a split screen and it'll mirror one side of the screen? DLHIM matrix effect? Nah. How about an invert? Nah, it's a bit too wild for my liking. Oh, beginning to get sort of something. Do like the invert though. Color correction. Bit of a hue shift on that. There's like 100 sweet spots. Wish I had a lighter. Maybe this will seed it. Right, we'll do the thing again where we're pointing right in the centre. And I think I have made it too dark, to be honest, so we will up the ISO a wee bit. to have it there, and then I can lower that after the fact. So that's about the centre of the screen. Let's get it in position. Wonder why it's... Ah, right, because it's widescreen. Right. There's no real way of fixing that unless I've got a 4x3 camera. You know what I mean? We had the start of something kind of cool there, but I've broke it. But I want it to just have like emergent sort of properties, so we can see mad stuff sort of coming out of nowhere. But it does look like the beginnings of visual effects for Oh, and we could just record it, man. We could record it straight off the camera. Seeing the stream output doesn't look as cool as the stream preview for some reason. I don't know what the deal is there. Maybe sort of getting something cool. Do you know what I should do for this? Get Paul's music on, man. So I'm playing music by a guy called Quiet and Peaceful Man, and I think this is prime partner for that. You can hear Paul's music, can't you? I think we've got an issue with focus. Alright. So I think autofocus is still a thing. Yes, it is. How can I change my autofocus? Here we've got servo autofocus. Yep. So now I can hopefully adjust my focus. Is this focus ring working? Nah. Where's the autofocus? I'm going to absolutely wreck my stream, aren't I? This is going to take a long time to get everything back to normal. See if we get this working though. Oh, it'll be dead fun. So just autofocus off, please, entirely, please. Manual mode, autofocus. Autofocus method. Alright, so it's info. So there's a button on the back called info that disables your autofocus. Info, of course. Not a button called autofocus, but a button called info. So now I've got manual focus, or I should have manual focus. Yes. So if I put my hand here, try to focus on my hand, is that in focus? Let's get this full screen so I can see if it is or if it isn't in focus. But then one of the issues there. So let's see if I can focus just on the edge here. Aye, that's focused. Okie dokie. So now the autofocus won't split it up. I can pull this backwards. And then that's still sharp. So a wee bit of pat sharp. So with all of that done then, what happens now if we change the ISO? This is the creative process, into iteration. But I swear I'm a wee bit too sober for this. Alright, so something's beginning to go. Something's beginning to go there. Getting a wee bit of something nice. Wee bit of something nice. So what happens then if we go in and mess about over here? So we could put this on and then just do a slight hue shift like this. Like that. And maybe increase this. It's doing my box in, lads. It's absolutely doing my box in. Not really getting anywhere. And the deal is, I've got places before using this technique. I really have. Stuff that would blow your face off if you saw it. But listen, can't win them all, right? Can't win them all. I wish I had exposure on the lens. You know what I mean? I don't. I've only got like a digital exposure control. However, I've got brightness on the telly. Not that it really anything happens. I have lost interest. I have absolutely lost interest. However, usually in a project when this happens, it means that you're minutes away from success. Here, remember I locked the focus? It looks like it's fucked my focus again. What's going on here? I think Rachel's home. She's been away for a full day at work, grafting hard, and she's going to come in. She's like, alright, what have you been up to? I'm going to go, you know what I mean? Hello. Oh fuck. Right, so apparently my aperture's only gone down to 6.3, and I'm sure the lens was faster than that. Fred getting all excited because Rachel's in. Pure growling. Okay, right, so now obviously that's everything all configured to be brilliant. That was the start of something nice. See, why is this not in focus? Autofocus is somehow back on. Remember I turned off autofocus by pressing info? Info. Right, hold on. But info in this mode... Hiya! Aye. How's it going? Oh, here, I would love a cup of tea. I'm trying to do... no, I'm not into wee cakes anymore, man. That's the old me. I know. I'm trying to do... No, don't worry, they can't see you. They can barely see in. I'm trying to do video feedback. But I've been trying for a while. And I think what would work best is... Remember that retro camera that we got off your grandpa?
That you broke?
I didn't break. No, the big one.
Oh, aye. I don't know where that is. Where have you put it?
In my parents' loft. In storage.
Did people like your sunglasses?
People liked my sunglasses. I said that I look like Linda Hamilton. They're all like that. Yay! One use.
The yellow ones look to kill you, look like a Hunter S. Thompson.
There's Rachel there. A wild Rachel appears. Look at that. I was telling them all about Eric Clapton.
I was telling you about Eric Clapton. No, what did you do at the weekend?
What was that? Hello Lama-chan, how you doing? This is maybe the worst experimentation that I've ever done on my stream. I'm not getting anywhere with this, lads. I am not getting anywhere with this.
That's sad.
I know. I think what I need to do is get an old school camera that isn't going through a digital process.
Yeah.
So see right now it's going via OBS, so there's like a delay, albeit very brief. But see if I get an analog camera, it'll go straight into the CRT,
Yeah.
and it'll be like that.
Wow, 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 wow.
Like that. Like that. Shite. This is just shite. It's absolute shite. I was telling them we were playing Street Fighter. You were really good. We got to the very last level of Street Fighter. Anyway, I'm bored.
Oh, do you want to hear a fun story from work?
I would like to hear a fun story from work. Keep in mind it might incriminate you or get you sacked, depending.
It won't incriminate me, it won't get me sacked.
Right.
But I might be against TOS because I talk about condoms.
Aye, condoms are fine, I think.
Condoms are fine.
Mate, you should hear some of the shit I was talking about earlier on today.
So do you know how... What were you talking about?
Like IDF and that.
So that another flood to get deleted.
Yes.
But do you know how I was telling you about we were talking about getting blood on stage? And we were like, oh no, how are we going to get blood on stage?
Keep in mind, is this alright that people know what your plans are for your show?
No one knows what I'm talking about.
Aye, nobody knows what you're talking about, but you needed to get blood on stage,
Had
didn't
to
you?
get blood on stage, but...
Like stage blood?
Stage blood, yeah. But there was stuff to do with costumes and
Aye, because you couldn't get blood on costumes because the costumes cost a lot of money. Costumes cost a lot of money. They don't know where you work, I don't think.
Some people might.
So
Some people might.
Rachel works. Look how shiny my
work in the
coupe is, man.
arts.
Rachel works in the arts.
Um,
This is just moisturiser. It's not. Look at how fucked I am, man. Jesus Christ. Rachel works in the arts,
I work in the arts.
and on stage, they need blood. Blood. Blood.
So there's been massive chats maybe going on for months now because the artistic team, I don't know how to call them, the
Aye.
artistic team are like, we want blood, and the tech team's like,
Can't have. How do you do that?
How
Because
can you do it? So there was-
blood is liquid.
blood is, what's the way?
No, this is hard. Yep, there we go.
Um,
Yeah.
Blood is liquid. Blood. It's a painted floor, which is important because it's like hand painted floor.
Hand painted floor. Blood is liquid.
So the tech team during the big company whip round today was telling us that they came up with an idea.
I think I've just realised auto exposure is on, and that's hellish for the thing that I was just trying to do. That explains a lot. Thank you. Sorry, I'm distracted. So the tech team's like that, right?
Tech team's like, here guys.
Blood
this is
pish.
in front of like the full like admin team. Like we've worked out how to do it.
Mhm.
They got a condom.
Condom filled with blood.
Condom filled with stage blood, and it is not lubricated because they had to tie an explosive to it.
All right.
It is, so it like pops.
Like a wee squib.
Like it, yes, and they filled up a litre of stage blood on like one condom, and they were saying that it was really funny because they've got a wee tech apprentice who's only 18, and they were sitting, and the two main guys were sitting like whispering like, "Can I be fill up a condom?" And then they were like being quite professional about it, but like sort of protecting her because she just turned 18, like literally like 2 weeks ago, and then she turned around and going like, "Why don't you put a condom?" So that's what they're starting to they're experimenting bloody filled condoms.
But that still will spatter onto
Yeah,
things,
so
isn't it?
the wardrobe department was like,
We need a story time. Can you not hear her? Can you not hear Rachel?
did they not hear that?
Turn the music off. There's music on in the background. Sorry, I was like. It's alright.
Oh, really?
I'm trying to. Aye. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out why this is on autofocus. But surely, if the thing is in, if there's still liquid in it, and the liquid can
Yes.
still go on
So
things.
that's what the wardrobe department was saying. They were like, because all the costumes are custom made.
Aye, you don't want stains on your. You can't
Because
clean them all the time. You
In
need
another
like.
production, we
hi-
have like red paint that's on, gets splattered on, like branded, and that just gets washed off because it's poster paint. But it's literally just like whoop whoop, and then it's like right at the end, so it just gets washed off quite quickly. But
I mean, you could do it stylistically with like floodlights and stuff, couldn't you?
the artistic team were like blood, actual blood,
But
and everybody else is like,
aye,
can
but
it work?
in order to be creative, you need to provide the solution. You can't just like double down and say, no, I want my way.
Yeah.
Like, in order to be a creative person, you need to figure out how you achieve it, isn't it? If it's your idea, you're like, oh, we're going to do this now.
Yeah.
In
so wardrobe
the
department's not too happy.
in
but
a
it was-
film that I've saw that's made by your people, they're all done.
that good?
They're all done.
Oh, there's some nice ones.
All right, we'll fire in. In a film on screen that I seen that was done by your people, they showed blood using a piece of fabric on a film,
Yeah.
and they didn't have to do it on a film because they could have used real blood there.
That's not supposed to be blood, that's bed sheets.
I'm sure they used blood as.
It's bed sheets because she falls into the bed and then she's lying and it gets.
All right. At the end of the day,
Interpret it as blood.
I don't know, man. See if they want to get me involved, I'll problem solve it.
I've got to chat to you about something else, how you maybe can be involved.
Cool.
But it was just dead funny. Yeah, they were like filling up condoms.
I think condoms carry a lot of water.
Yeah, that's what they were saying.
Soldiers use condoms, not for pumping, because they wouldn't do that. Soldiers using condoms for pumping when out and about, but they use it for carrying water. Aye.
But it was like, so our partnerships team was like, oh, does that mean we need to get a Durex sponsorship? And then the tech team was like, as long as it's unlubricated, because they need to tie explosives to the.
Why does lubrication matter there?
Because lubrication on the outside of the condom means it's hard to attach.
It's hard, eh? So they're using
explosives.
tape?
I think they're using tape.
Right, adhesives or something.
Something like that. I don't know, I've not seen it, I was
Cool.
just getting told.
I mean, you could just like with a kitchen roll sort of dry it, and that would work fine.
I'm not getting involved.
You're getting involved because you're coming in here
I just thought
hitting
it
me.
was funny to be like, oh, how did your day go? Oh,
No, I'm into it. I'm into it. But you know me, if you hit me with like a problem-solving thing of like, right, we're on stage, we need to spray folk with blood, but all this, you know that for the next couple of days, I'm just going to be sitting thinking about hydrophobic fucking all of that.
Yeah. Costume designers are brilliant artists. We're working with an amazing one.
This has saved the stream. It really has saved the stream, man. It really has saved
Was
the
it
stream.
Ditton?
It was Ditton because this shit wasn't working, man. Like the telly's cool and stuff like that. Look at how good that image is. It's alright, it's fine.
That's kind of working.
It isn't working though. Remember I did this in Party Flat when I was cunted on acid? Were you
I don't
about
think I
that
was
time? Alright, was that pre-Rachel?
Is your other girlfriend?
No, I was just on acid. I think it was
When you
Joy.
took to the B&B.
What? Oh, aye. No, I knew there that wasn't you, that one. Ever held a condom out of a car window while driving? Stevja, that is an adventurous sex life you're leading. Jesus Christ. Might want to fill in a risk assessment form before you do that. Yeah, mad sexy adventurer. The Japanese method of big sheets of red fabric looks class sometimes. Aye. Unfortunately, what's happening though is the creative team are like that. Oh no, this is a big one. Oh no, this is a big one. Oh my goodness me. Well, thank you for that. Doctor, thank you for gifting 5 subs. G-ings. Doctor, thank you very much for gifting 5 subs. Doctor, thanks for gifting a sub to Spatula, to OBX, to Cloudy up here, to Blaketown, and to Chairman LMAO. If I've just said your name and you happen to be in chat, please feel free to say thanks. Thank you, Doctor. Everything's all in disarray here. I spent the beginning of the stream getting all of that set up, and it was all set up good.
Is that sittable?
Aye, sit down honourable. Watch your wee shoulder butt, because that's like a danger point. And then watch your everything is all and it's all falling down and everything's all terrible. I think I'm going to end the stream and spend the rest of the night.
Bloody condoms.
No. Tidying all of my anxiety, because everything's just falling apart everywhere and it's a big mess. But I don't know a solution for the bloody condom stuff. I say keep it simple.
I say the folk that are wanting the blood on stage should grow up.
Aye, see the people that want it and are adamant about it, right? The real blood. Here's how I would deal with this, right? The people making the demand, they're making that demand. We need real blood on stage, and that is a solution to a problem that they've got. So identify what that problem is that real blood is the solution for. So if their problem is like, oh, it needs to feel visceral and disgusting at the end. Oh, I've got a solution, let's use real blood, right? But the problem, the brief is, right, it needs to feel visceral and it needs to feel disgusting, right? So maybe there is another thing that could achieve that isn't the use of real blood. Or maybe they've said, right, we're using real blood because...
Because I don't know...
A different thing?
I thought it was at one point in the story, or in the production, but I think it might be at another point in the production, which...
Original Nutter, thank you very much for your Prime sub. Thank you very much, Original Mad Nutter. Thank you very much. Legend. Absolute legend.
But that was just my funny wee story from today.
I thought it was cool. I liked it. Reminds me of when I was on Burniston and had to char a coffin. The things that you need to get up to when you're
just like,
working in the arts. You're just like, alright, what's my job today? Alright. Goodness me, Jebaru, how you doing? What happens if I do this? That happens. That happens. Well, actually, see if there's like sub stuff going on.
it's not it's not actual real like life blood. It's fake blood.
Aye, fake
Just
stage blood.
Stage blood, just.
So when I say real blood, I mean like liquid. Do you know what I mean? Because they're on stage.
But you know, there's different types of liquid blood.
Aye.
Viscosity.
Aye. What you need is cornstarch. I know all about stage blood. Did you know that in Hitchcock Psycho, do you know what they use for blood there?
Chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk.
Because that's another thing. On stage, it will read like black goo.
What I would say is
Grow up.
grow up. No, it sounds like a cool thing, and it sounds quite ambitious. And I'm digging the fact that they've got problems to solve. And this conversation's been going on now for a couple of months, right?
We've been trying loads of different things.
I I want the resources to fuck about and try different things. I know the full
Can I help?
streams. No, because everything's, you don't know what's locked down and what isn't.
You don't know.
Let's just temporarily stick this here, but this isn't where this goes. And the full exposure and everything of the full thing. So this needs to just balance here. My keyboard and mouse got wet a couple of streams ago, so that stopped working as well. No, it just stopped working, as I'm saying, it's not sticky. So this here, that one.
Upstairs down, it is, I'm sure it's Tchaikovsky skill. Is that how you say it? Tchaikovsky? Skill that they use in Hamlet. That was written in his will.
No anymore though, I don't think they're allowed to do it anymore, are they? Because of human remain laws or something?
I think they can still do it.
What's the one in London? They've
Hamlet,
stopped
they
using.
might have recently stopped doing it, but it's like up until recently it was.
Aye, I remember in like the past couple of years. Why is there a big horizontal line on that? That shouldn't be. Let's do this.
But what's interesting about...
Hold on, they can't hear you.
Oh, right, sorry.
Studio mode. That one. Oh, aye. I know what's up. So now what I need to do is turn off studio mode, right? And then I need to get out. Just watch. Goodness me, thank you very much. Well, that should have came up there. Whatever happened.
There we go.
Yeah, it's coming up.
Just
Nice one. Watch your knees, that's exposed mains, so you can't
exposed.
stand there. Upstairs down, thank you very much for 110 bits. So this here should appear here in a wee second. Okie dokie. So, HDMI out is going into this. And then from out of there, that should all be going into here, I hope. Might need to reconfigure it. I think I need to reconfigure it over here. But I think that's now working good. Oh! I knew it was a bad idea to undo everything in the full stream. Give us a second.
Do you need out again?
No?
Alright.
Right, so if I do this and then go back to here, that's still coming up as no signal for some reason. Why is that? I think I do need out again. Give me a wee second. Upstairs down, thank you very much for the bits. It's just the exposed mains.
Just expose me.
Just a wee bit of exposed mains, casually exposed mains. Cherry Buns, I remember a David Tennant production switched recently.
But what's interesting is that real life human skulls they read quite small on stage. So you have prop skulls that are a bit more just like distorted so that they read cool from stage, because we were doing a production and we needed the skull, and we got a real life mold of a skull, not an actual real life skull, but like the one that we've got.
Aye, like a prop one.
A prop one, and it was like too small to like.
Well, that's
It
what
looked
we
like a
observed
wee-
with the prop skull that we've got in the living room. We're like, is this moulded off a child's skull or something like?
Yeah.
You could tell it is moulded off a real one, but it does look smaller than.
Yeah, but your skulls are actually quite small.
I suppose we've got a good couple of centimetres of just head meat in it. That,
Yeah.
well, I do. I've got like the Homer Simpson scenario. Health and safety, having a field day in the 10:30 studio. It's all wild. It's all wild in here. I think though, was hoping Rachel was going to sit and give us a Gizo at 10:30. Well, I think if Rachel sat down, one of yous would bubble blaster. Yous really would, and we can't have that. However, I think I've now configured this. So I'm not the type of person to ask for subs, right? But if there's a way of doing it for free, for example, using Amazon Prime or whatever to test this shit out, you'll get your profile picture here. I hope, I would like to test this. Everybody look down the back of the couch, see if there's any free way of getting your profile picture on my screen. Right now would be a good time to test it out. And if you can't do it, that's fine as well. But my beautiful assistant.
I feel like one of those women on like Price is Right, or that's like.
It's like you're a Debbie McGee figure. So, they can barely see your. Aye, there we go. There we go. That's us. Human Skull's not playing to the back of the room. Just watch
I'm
this.
okay.
No, you aren't.
That was fine.
No, you won't. Bubble blasting, and then.
Oh, I can hear it. It clicked
Bits.
upstairs there.
Right, so it showed bits. It shows your name, but it isn't showing the profile picture. Upstairs, down. Thank you very much for the bits. Thanks very much for the bits. It's not showing your profile picture. Turn the channel point blasts on. No, Mitzi, because the channel points, it's not for the blast, it's for the profile picture. And it doesn't work with channel points, it just works with other stuff. Upstairs down, no refunds. I'm sorry, this was a big scam. Exactly, Mike Almond. Upstairs down, I feel a wee bit bad. See, as way of an apology, have an armpit fart. These are rare. Upstairs down, I hope you accept that as way of an apology for not getting your profile picture. Is it because they don't have one? Upstairs down, is your profile picture black, perchance? If they don't have one, it'll just show up as like a wee anonymous icon. I think instead of that, I think I just haven't done it well. So I think I just need to... Aye, upstairs down doesn't have a profile picture, but it should just come up as the generic profile picture whenever that happens. So I think I just need to unplug and then replug. Shows your bits on a big CRT only on twitch.tv/1030. I still say /. I had fun throwing bubbles at you, thank you very much.
Is / not?
Well, I mean, you don't get backslashes in URLs. So the vibe is, if you say /, you might as well just say slash. You know what I mean? And you'll save 2 syllables. But I still say it because I'm old school.
Yeah.
And when the internet first came out, you had to, because people didn't know what a URL was. So you had to like differentiate. No, it's /. If they typed in /, I think they'd still probably get there.
A lot of people don't even know what a / is.
A lot of people are
Black,
silly bloody idiots.
Oh, don't I know it?
I think maybe there is a time in the world now where we just unify all the slashes. So instead of having a / and a /, I think we should just pick one and just use that. I don't think there's any utility in having 2 different slashes.
I never know what a / is for.
Well, for if you're like locally, see your address like desktop folder / whatever. Look at all of these slashes is this way.
Yeah.
And then on the web it's that way. Why? No.
Just cause.
Do you know what's maybe up? I've been fucking about. Hold on, let me just test something, right?
Right, I'm gonna go get tea.
I'd love a wee tea.
Sorry for hijacking your stream there to talk about.
No, it's all good.
Skulls and
Like a
blood.
lot of people said, it saved the stream because a lot of cunts were getting bored of this video feedback stuff.
That's cool that light's changed that colour of the back.
There's cool properties that happen. Some of the There's some stuff that shows up
That's
weird.
supposed to count?
Check this out. I think there's like security things on that might show up weird. I might be wrong. Certain things have been shown up. Anyway.
Sorry.
No, it's alright. Just my head's absolutely bursting. To get a thing on that.
Bye.
Bye. HDMI into a splitter. The splitter is going into here. Here is that thing. That thing is there. All of that's working lovely. All of that's working lovely. But how come it didn't do the thing that we needed to do? How come? Right, so let's click this, and then add something like that, right? Boom. Aye, cool. So that's going there, right? And all it is that the wrong monitor's plugged in. I mean, that looks kind of cool. You're still seeing a weird gap. Right, hold on. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okie dokie. Right. This one. No. This one. No. This one. No. This one. Hey! Okie dokie. Get this. Get a bit of this. Then plug these guys in. So it'll be 1, 2. So I think that's 3, 4. Plug that in there. Plug that in there. And then I'm quite sure it should all work. I think it should all now work. Other than that being switched on. Okay, and then Games Master will come up there. Yeah. Right, I think we're set up now. I think all of this will now work just absolutely fantastically. Cool. Let's just assume that's the case, man. Ooh. I still say computer programs instead of app. I remember app just used to be for your phone. Barbo, I'm seeing a tiny bit of a profile picture here. But is that not just because you've got a dark profile picture? Aye. Aye, Barbo, that's just Barbo's profile picture is mostly black. So Barbo's profile picture should look like that, I believe. Oh my God, he's scamming everyone. It's a bit dark, thank goodness. Barbo, thank you very much for subbing. Welcome in, how you doing? Just got a notification I've won a game of chess that I was playing about 2.5 years ago on the internet. I guess the other person resigned. Right. I think this is all set up. Barbo, thank you very much. And we saw it up here, didn't we? Weird. What I need is for the graphic to come up at the same time as the blast. Boom shakalaka, look at that lovely guy, Roy of Sunshine. Oh, Roy of Sunshine, your face is a Roy of Sunshine, seeing it on my CRT monitor after all the bloody work that it took to bloody get this, you know. Roy of Sunshine, thank you very, very much. Look at that, everybody. We've got working Twitch alerts. Ah, yes. They're playing mind games with you now. Everybody's playing mind games with me. Right, 3D, man. I always need to be on edge. Always need to expect shenanigans somewhere, man. Horrible David, how you doing? Thank you very much for coming in, Horrible David. Now, there's a profile picture you can set your watch by. It's all working lovely. Pure lovely. Thank you very, very much. Thanks a lot. Horrible David, do you want to see my new sunglasses? I look like Linda Hamilton for the Terminator.
Your yellow ones are nice.
Yellow ones are in the living room on the white. Linda Hamilton. Pure lip doing fucking pull-ups, man, on my rotated bed. Oh, I'm Linda Hamilton, man. That's a strong look. Thank you very much, Fox Comedy. How you doing? Welcome in, man. I came here to play mind games and inflict bubbles, and I'm all at it. I came here to play mind games and inflict bubbles, and I'm all out of bubbles. How's it going, Fox Comedy? There's Kate. Look at everybody in. I'm going to stream at 5:33 from now on. We've got your Horrible Davidsies, we've got your Lama Chansies, we've got your Fox Comedy Z's, we've got your ADSR Thugsies, and we've got your Cater Cake Z's. Wee Shed says need to get a profile photo, 100%. Wish Linda Hamilton would put me in a headlock. Linda Hamilton's class, man. Excellent. So that's what happens when there is no profile picture. See this horizontal? I'll try and get rid of that because that wasn't there. It was like really nice before I started fucking about with all my camera settings, trying to do that feedback thing. So I will try and remove that horizontal because this is a new thing that has only existed as of the past hour or so. So I'll try and fix that. Looks like the tube's dying. The tube's not dying, Base Embrace. That's not dying. No, you don't know. The tube's great. In person, when I'm looking at it, it looks fine. But it's to do with capturing 60 frames per second. It's to do with not just the frame rate, but the shutter speed and all of that as well. Linda Hamilton, useful twin. Exactly, Mootsy. Exactly, Mootsy. That's a callback, man. Are you familiar with Linda Hamilton's twin use in Terminator 2? Now, I'm streaming this on YouTube at the same time, which is bad to then show clips from Terminator 2. So what I'm going to have to do is not actually show you in real time.
Can you
Pop quiz, hot shot. In fact, that's not Terminator, right? But here is the shot you need to achieve, and your name is James Cameron, right? You've got wee Eddie Furlong, you've got Arnie, you've got your Linda Hamilton, right? And what's happening is you have a sequence where Linda Hamilton is trying to remove a chip from the back of Arnie's dome, okay? But how do you do that? So we need one continuous shot. Nah, maybe with the audio, right? So we need one. I'm going to just pause it there as to not get done. So she's inside his dome just now, right? She needs to remove the chip. This isn't the good shot, right? So this is deleted. Imagine making this sequence and then not actually including it in the final film. This is some cool twin shit, man, right? Watch this. So she's in his head, and we see him there. He's like talking to her, all of that sort of stuff. She's got all the tools. And this is the shot. Look at this. Look at this. Right? Look at this. Keep your eyes open. Keep watching. No way. No way. What? What? So what's happening there is real Edward Furlong, real Linda Hamilton, fake Arnie. So this is a dummy. So like you can actually see inside the head. She opens it up. Right, so that's obviously, right? So that's a dummy head. Fake mirror. So that mirror is just a hole in the wall. And the other side of the hole is real Arnie, fake Edward Furlong, and Linda Hamilton's twin sister. It's not blood, it's large pieces of red fabric. Red fabric. Aye, and also at the end, and the bits at the end were actually featured in the film. But imagine devising this solution, coming up with it, shooting it, and just leaving it on the cutting room floor. Why was this a deleted scene, man? It's fucking brilliant, isn't it? Look at it again. That's her twin. And obviously we can't see the camera operator because it isn't a real mirror. This is cool, isn't it? And I bet you there's lots of folk that'll be sitting watching that film with the deleted scenes, the director's cut or whatever it is, that won't even realise that what they've saw there is a visual effect. And especially what helps it is it cuts from his face to here. So you're just assuming that that's him. There's like a nice psychological magician's switch at play there. It's one of my favourite shots from all of cinema. Edward Furlong. It's good, isn't it? It's pretty good. Fucked it by wiggling the light tube. Aye. Maybe that's why it was deleted. There's a similar practical effect in another movie that's a dressing room scene. Forget what it is. Birdman or something, I'm sure. Aye, maybe. I'm thinking of Contact as well. There's a really good mirror sequence with the wee girl running up to like a medicine cabinet in Contact. And that gets all kind of trippy. That gets all weird. Dear me. Kate says, why do I have a memory of this scene if it wasn't in it? Because it'll be in all the making of, and it'll be in maybe the direct. Because remember back then you would get like Terminator 2, the tin boxed set of the VHSs. Did you ever see that? I think it was in that, and it's in a lot of sort of documentaries about visual effects and stuff. Back when people used to pay attention to visual effects, now visual effects you just push it away. You pretend it doesn't exist. But this is cool and creative and is worth watching one more time, I think. I really like it. So there might be a cut of the film with this in it, but from the theatrical release, I think this shot wasn't in it. Edward Furlong, that's a professional comedian there. Professional comedian, Fox Comedy. But it's cool, isn't it? What have we got here, Caravor? Well, this is a newer film, and I'm currently streaming on YouTube, and I don't want to get demonetized. Last Night in Soho, I've still never seen Last Night in Soho. That was Edgar Wright, wasn't it? I think. Was that Edgar Wright? Still haven't seen it. I went off Edgar Wright after, is it Taxi Driver? What's it called? Minivan Driver. I just didn't rate the film, and so I stopped watching his stuff. Oh, cool. I'll check it out then. Is that one good? I didn't like the Getaway Driver film. Was it Baby Driver? That's it. I was just like that. Didn't he stick with me? And I've not really seen anything that he's made since. But his classic stuff, I adore it. I think it's brilliant. Dear me, I know, everything's all upside down, so my camera is higher than what it should be here, and everything's all hellish for the full stream setup, but thanks for keeping me right with it. I'm going to go and fix all my stream. The purpose of today on this stream was to fix all my stream, so it looks like we've got that stuff all sorted. I'm quite happy with that, other than the horizontal line, which I'm sure is just something to do with the aperture or something here. What happens when I do that? No change. I'll figure it out. What happens if I do that? That's worse. That's maybe better. Aye, so 1/50 works. Obviously, because that's PAL. So even though I'm streaming at 60 frames per second, the shutter speed needs to be 1/50 because our power is at 50, and that means the CRTs will work good. I think that's the setup. we're watching the 1-800 golf tip video. It's about 20 minutes long, man. But aye, fuck it, let's go. Aye, fuck it, let's go. 1-800 golf tip. I'm overwhelmed, lads. I'm overwhelmed. I feel like I'm forgetting some stuff. I've got a tea. There's a delivery as well. I think my PlayStation cable arrived. All of that stuff's fine. There was another... Was in the middle speaking to Rachel about something? I can't remember. But there's some unfinishedness in my head, and I forget what it is. Right, let's get this down your peepers.
Time. If it weren't for the internet, that is exactly what would have happened to the story that I'm about to tell you. What's truly remarkable about the internet is its ability to connect people with
all the scud as well. What's truly remarkable about the internet, Hunter's a scud.
Very niche shared experiences. Not only that, but it can provide the tools for...
They showed the first Terminator film at school on the last day of term, and one of the kids fainted off one of those high stools at the eyeball bit. Oh, I hope you relentlessly bullied that kid, starting from day one of the following term. That is a wee shame, though. That is a wee shame.
People to further explore those experiences to the point of even gaining full closure, where it is no longer just a distant, faint memory lost to time. If it weren't for the internet, that is exactly what...
This guy's really trying to hype a thing, right? But it is an interesting thing, but the guy's obviously...
would have happened to the story that I'm about to tell you,
Just get
which has
on
been
it.
kept alive by the sizable number of people who remember it firsthand.
For me to remember it, I need to not fall asleep. So get to the point, man. 17 minutes of my life I'm going to give you. Hurry up.
In the 1990s, an exceptionally ordinary phone number began popping up in many advertisements, predominantly in Ontario, Canada. It was on Bill...
Canada. Ontario. Can I do it? I can't actually do it. Maybe you need a lung full of hash to do it properly. Ontario, Canada. Like, you need the minimum amount of air actually moving. Maybe Ontario. Like now if you do it inwards. Ontario, Canada. Like inwards might work. Hello, welcome to the stream. Sounds about like that.
Boards, newspaper articles, the phone book, and many other outlets. It was particularly memorable because it was a vanity phone number, the ones that spell out a word, and it was a simple phrase, 1-800-GOLF-TIP. If you thought that this was a phone number related to golfing, you would be wrong, as those who actually called it experienced something completely strange. The caller would hear deep breathing, followed by a man's voice counting to 10. This would occur on repeat indefinitely. Some accounts even state that after the number 10, you would occasionally hear what sounded like a loud siren or a woman screaming.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
It allegedly became somewhat of a regional trend among teenagers to call this phone number for fun, just because of its very mysterious nature. But beyond these witness accounts...
That bit of stock footage there wasn't the number. Did you notice in this bit of stock footage the person dialed 912? But the phone number we're talking about is actually 1-800-GOLF-TIP. So just don't have a bit of stock footage there. Or go and record a bit of footage with you dialing the number that we're specifically talking about. Because was that like 911? Anyway.
There's not much else known about 1-800-GOLF-TIP. In fact, so little about this strange story has survived. There is even a website dedicated to basically asking, hey, does anyone else remember this? Was it even real? Since it first popped up back in the 90s, no one ever knew who this phone number belonged to or what its exact purpose even was.
Hammy says, Stratford in East London used 555 in its phone numbers. One business there had to change its number as it was the same as the Ghostbusters. If you're an X-Files fan, my phone number there was 1 digit less than Fox Mulder's home number in the show. That's class. For anybody who isn't aware, 555 numbers in America don't exist. So if you're watching a sitcom or something and they need a phone number, as long as it's got 555 in it, then that won't function in America as a phone number. Here in the UK, the Ofcom have reserved different phone numbers for use in TV and film work. So you can, there's just a website you can go onto. They're like, right, you can have any number between this and this, if it's a national one, or if it's like a Glasgow number, they will give you what numbers you can use, 0141, blah, 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 blah. And if it's between here and here, that will never be somebody's real life phone number. So it's safe to use in production. But what's happened there is 555 in the UK was a thing. And so UK people ended up getting harassed by folk who have seen an American production. That's interesting, isn't it?
Until now. Thanks to online sleuths and community-driven efforts, the 1-800-GOLF tip mystery may have finally been solved.
There's TV car license plates too. In America there is, but in the UK, because I've just recently had to do this, in the UK, you can just put a regular civilian's license plate if you want. You're more than allowed to do that. Or what you need to do is contact the DVLA, and they will register a temporary license plate to a vehicle in the name of your production company. I think it costs about 80 quid or something like that for about a year. And that means that the DVLA have got it marked down that a production license plate is assigned to this vehicle. So I had to research that a good couple of months ago, and we decided to save the 80 quid and just use the real car's license plate.
Well, for the most part.
But they were really sound about it. They were really cool about it.
Let's talk about toll-free numbers. They originated in the 1960s, and they completely revolutionized how we place phone calls, especially in commercial settings. Since phones were invented, each person had to pay for their respective share of the phone line they were using to make a call. This money would then go to a phone company providing the infrastructure to even make the phone call possible.
Cherry Buns, I believe it's the same amount of money regardless to the scale of your production. The only way they would charge you more money is if you wanted a specific plate. So they were like, listen, can it just be any license plate? And I'm like, aye. They're like, all right, cool, don't worry about it. But if it had to be for like a certain year, or if it had to be, like imagine it was a period piece or something, we're shooting it in 1960, then it gets different.
The longer the distance a phone call has to go, the more expensive it gets per minute. In other words, calling your aunt who only lives a couple miles away is much cheaper than calling someone 1,000 miles away. Sounds pretty straightforward, right? But what if you are a huge business?
Bally, the deal is it's temporary though. You don't get to keep the plate. You have to send it back.
Whose customers are all over the place. Obviously, customers are not going to want to call a number that could potentially be very far away just to ask some basic questions. It could cost them a ton of money. So that's when the Bell Telephone Company
You're a Bell.
introduced the 1-800 number. Rather than having the customers pay for
Earlier we were talking about me phoning Wishbone. That phone number was 1-800-888-9474, which was a toll-free American number. And it should be free, but I wasn't in America. I was phoning it internationally for a phone box in the middle of Airdrie High Street.
their share of the phone call, the business with that number pays it for them. Yes, this is more expensive for the business in question, but the convenience it provides for the customer could create more business and therefore profit in the long term. This is called economies of scale, and so the toll-free number was born. The most popular area code for these numbers was, of course, 1-800 because it was super easy to remember. But you know what's even easier to remember? Phone numbers that spell out something. All you had to do was refer to those letters above each number on your dial and choose the number that corresponds with it.
That never really picked up in the UK. That's always been an American thing I've saw. We never really shared our phone numbers with words in them.
You dialed 2 for the letter B, 3 for the letter E, 3 again for the letter D, and so on. And obviously, these words were always related to the business in question. Like 1-800 Flowers will sell you flowers. So for Canada's 1-800 golf tip, you would think that it'd be a phone number all about giving you tips on how to play golf. Well, that's where the mystery deepens, and it goes beyond just the phone number not actually being related to golf, because the ads for it actually were related to golf. I decided to search through many old newspaper ads, and sure enough, 1-800-GOLF-TIP does in fact show up as a hotline from the Professional Golf Association, with these ads dating from the early to mid 1990s, some of them even from the United States. So in that case, what on earth was the deal with these unrelated, strange phone calls?
You fucking tell me then, I'm 5 minutes into the video, tell us!
Well, the answer is really not all that exciting, but it does provide interesting insight into people's curiosity and just the kind of effect it can have. As you know, toll-free numbers can get expensive, especially if the company is paying a fixed cost for them, which they typically do. That means whether a company gets 12,000 phone calls a month or...
Right, 3D, the letters could be used for various things. So, in some, like telephony scenarios where you're phoning up an automated robot, you know, you could use those, touch tone numbers to type in like your postcode, for example, or whatever. These numbers on phones were also really useful at the beginning of texting as well. So if you had a Nokia phone, you would have remembered, like your thumbs know the position. Like number 8 is GHI or whatever it is. That's not even alphabetical, but you know what I mean. So texting, you would have to do that. You'd have to press like a button 3 times to get a specific letter. And we lost something when we moved away from that format of texting to texting that we've got just now, because previously, when you were texting using like a Nokia in the fashion that I'm talking about, you could have the phone in your pocket and you could be looking directly at your maths teacher, but you're texting away and they can't, you know, it's you can't see what's going on. Whereas nowadays, because of touch screens, non-tactile feedback, if you're texting on a phone, you need to be looking at it. So that's a bit of a downgrade.
12, they are going to pay the exact same amount of money. For whatever reason, it seems that the PGA decided to get rid of this phone number. Likely because the call volume was too low to make the expense worth it, or way too high and made it too expensive, specifically if they paid for the calls by the minute. So naturally, the number went out of service. And of course, the phone company that now owns full control of that phone number is going to put some kind of indication that it is no longer in practical use. This is usually done through a pre-recorded placeholder message. Because this isn't exactly something that is meant to be listened to, the person creating the message doesn't need to be super skilled or put a lot of effort into it. They can kind of just phone it in. See what I did there? So the idea of some guy just recording himself counting to 10 to place as the recording to this now inactive phone number isn't all that far-fetched. Of course.
Is that display one of the displays that we were speaking about? It is. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see if I can remember. Because you in chat, no, I'm not going to look at chat. I'm going to see if we can remember the thing that I learned a couple of streams ago. These displays are fluorescent, so F is in there. So is it like a FD, something FD? CFD display? Is that a CFD display? Does anybody remember? VFD display, there you go. I nearly got it, Bally. What's V stand for again?
Of course, such a recording would...
I know, Llama, I know. I'm going to leave him alone. He seems nice. I used to have hair that looked like that.
Play on a loop when the user stays on the phone for a long time. That sound that some people heard that sounded like a woman screaming,
vacuum,
well, that really was just a siren noise. In fact, it was the default sound that the phone company would play when a phone was left off the hook for too long. This would certainly make sense since so many of the people who claim to have heard this said they heard it around the 10 to 12 minute mark. All the phone company sees is someone listening to an inactive phone number for long periods of time, and therefore sends out that signal. Landlines obviously still sound a bit muffled, even if the connection was pretty much constant. So the low frequency would make this siren sound resemble something like a human scream. And lastly, even when something goes out of service, it is not uncommon for the billboards to stay up for a considerable amount of time. And this would explain why people would find these ads, call the number, and get this strange recording as a response. In addition to the archived 1-800-GOLF-TIP ads, online users did further digging and found examples of other unrelated phone numbers that featured very similar recordings.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3.
This was quite a significant lead, given that there is only one recording of the 1-800-GOLF-TIP phone calls.
I've always wanted to do something with number stations on this stream. I think it would be cool to maybe... I've got an old scanner thing, but I don't know if it's legal, so I don't want to show it to you. I obtained it many, many years ago. I don't know if it's legal for me to have or use in a certain context, so I need to research it a wee bit before I show it to you. But with that, you can scan different frequencies, and I wanted to see if maybe we could tune into like some mad Russian number stations or something.
That is known to exist. It was supposedly captured by a user known as Peabody, who recorded it off their receiver back in 1994. Having the chance to actually compare the similarities between different phone numbers with similar setups has allowed us to really narrow down all the possibilities for what this could be, instead of just relying on distant memories. So there you have it. A 30-year-old mystery solved.
All right, well, that's the middle of the video, so surely that's that. Shall we just stop watching it there? Aye. And there we go, 30-year-old mystery solved. I'm sure that is how it all worked out, man. There you go. There we go. Listen, see if you're into that whole internet sleuthing mystery stuff. Don't watch the end of that. There is a cool video about a skeleton GIF. Where is it? Aye. This guy here, this has been seen by 2 million people. Skull Trumpet. Shut out, yeah, Skull Trumpet.
Hey, so remember the dancing baby? This one? This GIF made the rounds online in the late 90s, and it's considered to be one of the first viral videos. Now, if someone were to ask you where this GIF is from, would you be able to answer?
Ally McBeal. Nah, it was a thing before Ally McBeal. Anyway, the vibe is, right, this guy has found a GIF.
Tony's model applied Robert
Not of the baby,
dance to it, and there we go.
but
SK_baby.max was born.
Okay, let's do another one. How about this one?
this. So this GIF here, Skull Trumpet, right? This is one man's 40-minute exercise in trying to find the original creator of Skull Trumpet. And let me tell you, it's 40 minutes worth of good watching. So I recommend, if you don't hang about for the raid, oh, look at wee Pepper. Pepper just came up on my screen there, man. Oh, wee Pepper, we don't. If you don't hang about for the raid, check out Skull Trumpet, and I will put the link in chat. You're a Skull Trumpet, Horrible David. I was talking about you recently, by the way. I was talking about you. Me and Llama, weren't we? Talking about Horrible David. No, I'm not going to say what. In chat there is that YouTube link for the thing that I just was talking about, Skull Trumpet. And if you also want something different to watch, the Roscoe stand-up special, I think should still be pinned. Had right now, David, we did. Aye. In 20 years, there'll be a video about the mystery of the Barking Dog prolapse GIF. What I really hope is somebody does an investigative YouTube essay on the Good Morning Glasgow! Morning! Because I want the world to know that that really, really is me. That really is me. Hello, Luna. Welcome in. How you doing? It's been a hell of a stream, man. It's been quite an unconventional stream today. If this is the first stream of mine that you've ever seen, it's usually different. It usually is different. Is Roscoe's special still pinned? Twitch.tv /1030, because that's something that you should go and watch as well. Is it still pinned? I don't think it is. I think it unpinned after a wee while. But if you look at the Some Laugh podcast YouTube account, you'll be able to see an 50-minute long Roscoe stand-up special for free. That's right, a free stand-up special by Roscoe, our very own, Also, the only other thing today that I really want you to leave with is me saying how fucking cool Susan Riddle is. Susan Riddle, a local comedian, saw her live a good couple of times. Today was in the news. Comedian Susan Riddle faces terror charges because she fucked a van into the side of a munitions factory that are making weapons that are used in what Amnesty International have described as a genocide against the Palestinian people. Susan Riddle, instead of just sitting moaning about it like I am, thought, fuck that. Got a couple of pals, got a van, fucked it into the side of a fence of a defence company. Maximum respect to you. Of all the places to do it as well, a defence company should be kind of set up for such things. But anyway, I've noticed that isn't really getting a lot of media attention, and I think Susan's cool as fuck, so maximum respect. She was in jail for a week, got out on bail yesterday as far as I'm aware, and I will let you know if there's any GoFundMes or anything like that. Amazing, man. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Alright, I think that's me done. Who'll we raid? Who will we raid? Let's see, is there anybody on that I'm in good standing with? Where are we? I mean, been a wee while since we raided David Earl. He's playing cricket, but let's not hold that against him. Let's do that. Let's go and raid David Earl. Give him a big 10:30 welcome. Don't do that. Just be normal. Listen, everybody, keep it real. Take it easy. My name's James Houston, and Houston's Boosting. I might come on later tonight, but I've got a wee video that I want to edit, and I need to fix all the stuff that I broke this evening. That broke today. Got to put my sunglasses on. Pirate Software's on. I'm no going to raid Pirate Software. Very controversial. Want to see your magic trick? This is your magic trick with my Linda Hamilton sunglasses on, right? Ray, you might not know, but see the Good Morning Glasgow? It really genuinely was me that shouted back, "Morning!" I was on a bike. Listen to it back. I guarantee this isn't a bit. I've got nothing to gain from this. It was me. Anyway, see you later. I know it was you, good. See you later. See you later. Bye. Love you. Maybe on later. Bye. Bye. See you later. Bye then. Ta-ta.